Hey, thanks
And
for your Titus
and
and
we are
Tanya.
off. Titus, do you want to give a quick little recap? I'm not doing live. I'm just recording for YouTube.
Yeah. All right. So our quick little recap. We last session we said farewell to Samuel, longtime member of the group. There was a tear-filled emotional goodbye between him and Binjorna and the rest of the group. He departed, and the group kind of began to plan their next move still, which was at the time going to be to work with the former paladin, or with the paladin who was formerly a member of the Lycan Hunters, to try to take down that branch. They did not manage to find him in the morning when they got up, however, so they decided to take off and
Let's be honest.
kind of find a different place.
We didn't really look for him
Sorry,
either. We have other
that's
things
true.
to do.
We looked
just
for
kind
him,
of sat there.
it's not that hard.
Kind of sat and waited, but it ended up coming out for the good, because you met Arella, the Arakokra bard, played by Savannah here. So once that happened, you guys kind of spoke for a few moments, and ended up going to pick up some new transportation. To kind of help speed the journey. You ended up getting, Tucker ended up picking up a large giant elk, and Alette ended up just picking up a war horse. The giant elk was more than capable of carrying anybody else, so they just ended up going with the two mounts. And they began to head on their way to over to the Brave Plains. Particularly, they were headed over to... what the heck?
Actually, we weren't, because that was a Sam thing. We're going to one of the peaks of the mountain.
Well, yeah, but it's over. So the northernmost peak of the Dark Spine Mountains, the eternal storm that rages up there, which is just to the east of the Brave Plains. So that's why I was saying Brave Plains. But yeah, so that is that is where they're headed right now. They ran into some goblins along the way, which kind of enabled all of them to show off some of their newfound capabilities. They absolutely crushed a small army, essentially, of goblins led by a hobgoblin. Before
that was fun.
Returning to the road and continuing on their path. Tucker, for the last little while, has been plagued by these horrible visions at night, and the cause was finally found. Some kind of entity that was attacking him from the ethereal plane while he slept. The group managed to force the entity away, allowing Tucker to gain a restful night's sleep and recovering all that he had lost thanks to Arella and her restoration magic. So that being said, that is where we pick up now, the morning following.
Do you want to give? Does somebody want to give a quick little recap of what we've done so far, in case we get some new viewers?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll go ahead and start with you, Tanya, and we'll kind of go through you and then Alicia and Noel.
Okay.
You guys just kind of recapping what's happened in day Terrae so far overall.
So we'll also do a quick little. I guess we can do a quick little introduction then too. So I'm Tanya, and I play Alette, who is a half-elf fighter. She started on this mission, or on this traveling thingamabob, while working for an order called the Order of the White Robes, who is the followers of Solinari, the god of good magic. She went to Angartham, where she met Samuel, who is no longer with us, and then Binjorna. And together they discovered some information about both the followers of Sirik and Ganadaur, how they were working together, doing a bunch of weird shit. which we will probably see again, even though we've defeated their champion, their herald, whatever the heck he was called. That's what I've got. And for personal story, Olette has discovered that the order she has been raised by murdered her parents, so she's not too happy about that.
And so, rewinding slightly, before we destroyed the champion at the time of Cyrix and Gonadour, we ventured to a little town called Eagle Rock and attempted to stop a lich and were mostly unsuccessful. The lich is still free and about, but is no longer currently in that town. But the town is now controlled by the cult of worshippers of Cyrix, so that's an issue we still have to address. Oh, and I play Binjorna, our human warlock with a little bit of bard flair. Yeah, so that happened there. The place where we defeated the champion in Gonadour was Sathantus with a lot of the lizard folk. We're not actually sure. Well, it'll be interesting to see which ruler is actually in control right now. But when we left, the brother of the previous king was in charge. We attempted to get to the city of, I can't remember what it's called. Carsvale. Carsvale. There's a giant war going on, though, so everybody in the city told us, no, go away.
Yep.
Don't die. Essentially.
It is being besieged by. Is it both Cyrix and Gonadour besieging it?
Yep, Cyrix and Gonadour's followers.
Bastards.
In terms of my own personal character development, I do call Binjorna a human warlock. That is technically not true anymore. She's human-like. She's close enough that I call her that. But so she underwent a transformation via her patron, called Lady Nyx, to essentially so she wouldn't die so easily since she is a fragile little thing. And right now she's on a journey to meet her lady again and see what new challenges she must meet.
I forgot some of the stuff we did in Eagle Rock because I missed most of those sessions.
Mm-hmm.
Like the giant snake.
The big thing was the lich. That was the big one.
That was the main part.
All right, Noel.
Yep, and Noel.
And nice. All right, well, I'm Noel, the problem child. I play Tucker Hansen, the charming, accident-prone, used-to-be human cleric. During our adventures in the land siege, I killed Tucker. Thanks to his lovely companions.
Your audio is having a little bit of a dropping off there, just a smidge.
Am I coming through clear now?
I mean, it's still breaking up just a smidge, but not quite as bad.
So that's probably why.
Yeah, you might try to get a better connection. Somewhere closer to your router or something.
Hold on. Anyway, he was resurrected by the lizard folk in Syntantus after his party members restored their connection to Semwanya.
Their goddess.
He came back as a much more powerful figure, of course. And for a little personal backstory, he was recently plagued with self-doubt and almost tempted by the dark god Hextor into gaining his power more easily and quickly. He is now on his way to cement his connection to Cord, however, at the top of the Dark Spine mountain range.
Are you looking for? Tell me.
Okay. There is another member of this party as well, played by Letta. We have Alarin, who was a member of a ninja village. She had fled from them for reasons unknown to the party, and eventually the village ended up catching up with her. After ignoring their warnings a few times, she was finally forced to return, and when she did, her fate was left to basically to the entities that guarded their home, in their eyes, in the form of a deck of cards. She drew from the deck, and her soul was her body and her soul were trapped away in an extra dimensional prison. Fortunately, the party was able to find the location of her prison, and it appears to be somewhere deep beneath the Darkspine jungle, trapped inside of a beast of some kind, a large wolf with multiple eyes. For the time being, she is also playing as Quill, but she is unable to make it today because she's working, but she will be back next week. So we will have her back. And Savannah, why don't you go ahead and tell us how Arella came to be with the group?
Okay. So my character is Arella, an Aarakocra druid from the far north, the Winter Hold, the permanently frozen area in the north. She lived there most of her life with her druid tribe until she was forced out and forced to flee by a religious cult that took hold and took over her tribe. She fled the area and has fled far south and has been traveling ever since, trying to find a way to reunite with her family and her father and to save her people. And she met these lovely people along the way.
Yay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, as I said, we're going to pick up the night after, or the morning after. The morning after the group kind of cured Tucker's ailment, and discovered what it was that was causing it.
Temporarily, anyway.
Yeah, at least for the time being.
I'm sure that weird thing will be back.
So, what's everybody doing in the morning?
Let's hope it's gone for a while.
I'm gonna get up.
Enjoys being healthy.
I'm gonna get up groggily because I woke up in the middle of the night to protect Tucker from evil. And get up, pray to Mistriel, and then wipe down or brush down my horse again and get it ready for the day's journey.
Okay. What about everybody else?
Takes care of Variel. Tucker wakes up, takes care of Variel, his majestic giant elk, and has the conversation that me and Savannah had in RP.
Which is just about her past that she told us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Binjorna?
Just kind of waiting for everybody else to get ready.
Okay.
You don't have to get ready if you stay ready.
I mean, you're not wrong. All right, so you guys just want to continue on the road?
On the road again.
Okay. And are you gonna kind of take a leisurely pace, or are you gonna kind of like try to pick up a little bit faster?
Yeah. Given Tucker's I mean, he's good now, but that doesn't mean he'll get tomorrow. So let's go ahead and try and get there as fast as we can. But as we are traveling, I am going to continue to stop anybody on the road who is coming from the direction of Kara's Vale to get any information about it.
Well, after this point, where you're at right now, you're getting to be where you are past Kara's Vale.
Okay.
So anybody coming from that general direction could be coming from anywhere within the kingdom.
Okay.
And also, since you are getting closer to the Tower of Ascension, there will be several caravans of people that are kind of heading towards that.
Towards Kara's Vale?
No, towards the Tower of Ascension.
Oh, okay.
It is a very much sought out holy place.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes, the Tower of Ascension is the portal that leads to Sanctus, the City of Light. So a lot of people hold that as a very holy place, and a lot of people make pilgrimages, some people just to get there, and other people in order to attempt to ascend.
Well, crap, why would Cord not send you there, Tucker?
That's a different
Because Tucker is a cleric of the Tempest.
The Tower of Ascension. And you can't ascend that tower for general information with unfinished business on this plane.
Oh. Well, fine then.
It literally makes you rethink your life decisions and turn around.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I failed my religion roll last week about that, so, I mean...
That's true, you did.
It was horrible.
All right, so you guys just kind of continue on the road. Going by there, you'll be able to pass by a number of cities. There is a possibility of going back by Angor Thom, if you are at all interested in that. Just thought I'd let you kind of know what your options are as far as your travel.
Where did Binjorna have to stop?
I needed to stop by it was outside Angor Thom, wasn't it, or was it outside of Woodhurst? I can't remember.
It's outside of Woodhurst, if I remember correctly. Let me pull this up real quick here.
Woodhurst is just inside the jungle. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So do we wanna take care of Tucker first and then Binjorna?
I have to stop there on the way.
Oh no, it was near Landau.
Okay.
Stop there on the way.
Okay. I was just asking because we have to go to the jungle anyway.
Where's that?
For Landau. Okay, so
Oh. Yeah, we can stop
just
on
a little
Landau on the way up there.
Hey guys, a little bit of metagaming here. We can stop by Marin's Eve and see how fucked up the Order of the Lycan is.
That's relevant because we did a one shot, and it was at the order located in Marin's Eve,
where we all died a horrible death.
Where they were all blood hunters from the Order of the Lycan, and almost all of them were taken out by the leader of the Order, who had turned on them to work with the Lycan hunters that we have seen elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That one shot
It was kind of a meanwhile thing that happened.
What was that, Noel?
I said that one shot gave me more PTSD than the Tigrex fight.
Right?
And considering the Tigrex killed you, that's saying something.
Well, his character died there too.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
Well, yeah, that's true.
At least he knew the Tigrex was trying to kill him. Or as a leader, that's a little different.
That's why he has more PTSD from that fight than the Tigrex.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't expecting
he
it.
didn't even know he was about to be killed.
He really didn't. Alright, so, do we want to stop anywhere? Angartham? On the way there? I mean, I could.
In Landau, so.
Well, if we stop in Angortham, we can at least tell the more good religions there that Sirik and Ganadao are besieging Kara's Vale if they hadn't heard. Maybe they'll frickin' do something about it. Doubtful,
The thing about
but maybe.
I was gonna say, roll me intelligence real quick, just regarding that kind of thing.
Haha.
This is not news. This is news that would travel.
Okay.
This is not news that would not travel.
Okay.
You get the feeling that all of the people who need to know about it probably know about it.
So if you don't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know. But yeah, that is. Those are all things that are possible. You can go wherever you would like.
Well, then let's just go. Screw it. Let's find some more goblins on the way, because that was fun.
Alright, on Landau then.
Alright. Onward you head towards Landau.
Check something real quick.
I don't have that picture there anymore. Let's see where you're at right now. If you take moving at a moderate pace, you get to Landau in, because that's one day. So probably another 4 days of travel at a more moderate pace. You could probably cut it down to 3 if you kind of pushed it a little bit harder. But 4 days at a good travel pace, but still comfortable. Anything past that would be a little bit more straining.
I guess Tucker will look to Binjorna and ask how urgently she needs to see her lady. Or has she told us why she needs to go there?
She has said that she needs to go see her, Lady Nyx. She has said that.
Okay. Well, Tucker has full confidence that Viril can keep the pace. So he'll ask Binjorna what her rush is, or what kind of rush it is.
Well, the sooner I go see my lady, the sooner we also fix her problem. So, if you don't mind the extra day, we can take the extra day, but faster might be better.
All right, well then, let us make haste.
All right. And then, provided we
you're
don't...
also asking the person who can't be exhausted.
Provided we don't run into any issues on the road that require combat and spellcasting, every night we rest, I would do a Liamon's tiny hut.
Okay. Yeah, that is certainly doable. And that will definitely help ward against any of these problems. Yeah, as soon as and actually when you guys do get a little bit further away, Tucker, the first night of travel, you don't have any further dreams. Yay! It seems that for the time being, whatever entity was haunting you has departed.
I will keep Binjorna, Tanya, and Arella updated. But I think slept through that. First night.
Okay.
But I'll keep the party updated that I wasn't bothered.
I was gonna say Arella slept through the little shouting match.
She didn't wake up that night that we had to save your ass.
She was out like a light.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys on the first night you make it just to the north of the Tower of Ascension there. You guys looking up at it as it just kind of, because it does loom over everything. It rises high above the clouds, disappearing up top, disappearing above them. And it's just kind of an awe-inspiring image. At any rate, you guys continue onward the following day. And like you said, anything in specific that anybody wants to work on while you guys are going that way? Any kind of, equipment, crafting, theory crafting. Maybe thinking of any kind of new spells or tactics you want to practice.
Tucker will ask if Binjorna would help him make some more ammo. That black powdery part.
For his gun lance.
I mean, I don't know that she knows how to make that.
Tucker can make like the shell and everything, but you could help him make the black powder composition or whatever it is.
You can give it a shot.
Similar to the explosive. Okay.
Basically, it seems like Tucker is not certain in his ability to do fine, dexterous things to get the gunpowder and the shell.
And he's asking Binjorna to help him? That's a good idea.
How well
You've got small hands.
That's it. That doesn't make him
that's what
agile.
Tucker's mind jumps to.
Sure. I could lend a hand, I guess. This is going to end terribly.
This will be wonderful.
This is terrible.
So Tucker, go ahead and what kind of tools do you have? Like, do you have any tool sets?
I have Smith's tools.
Okay, perfect. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check with those Smith's tools.
This is such a bad
Did
idea.
you say something? Because I didn't hear it.
Intelligence check with your Smith's tools.
Yeah, go ahead and... Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, 13. It's kind of, you haven't done this isn't something you've really worked on before, but it's simple enough to make a simple steel ball, a simple steel shell that'll fit into the gun lance that can be loaded up. Just gotta you kind of make it just so you kind of ping a hole in there so that you can get the powder in, and you have those shells. We'll say you're able to craft 6 of those. So you kind of get 6 of these steel shells that just need to be loaded up.
So should I just ask ahead of time how much fire damage I take? I'm just wondering. I just want to know.
We'll see how badly you goof.
put on the armor first before I do this. Does that help?
If you want to.
Actually, that would drop my AC if I put the armor on, I think.
Okay, so I'll have you go ahead and roll me a dexterity check.
Saving? No, actually, it doesn't make any difference. It
No, just a flat check.
Nice.
You, without any problems, it's almost like your hands are guided. You just like with an almost otherworldly finesse, just get the powder all loaded in there, no problem, and don't spill a drop of it. Get everything in there, get it mixed up. Even manage to get it sealed perfectly. Hand it over to Tucker, and it is out of your hands. Well done.
Yeah. See? So good.
That was so
You want to help me with
lucky.
this again? Yes, again.
So lucky.
Really? It's like I look up a desk score like you were picking the wrong person.
That's
Oh,
two
now
nat
we've already
20s
used
so
up.
far.
Great. Yeah, we've used up 2 is my issue. It's like that doesn't bode well for combat, in my opinion.
That's okay. It's perfectly fine.
Combat wombat. I mean, what?
I mean, if they're all goblins, we won't have an issue, but...
All right, so you guys continue onward from the Tower of Ascension. This is now the 3rd day of travel total. You make it within 1 day of Marin's Eve and Angortham. Oops. There we go. You are now within 1 day's travel of either Marin's Eve or Angortham. So whatever you guys choose to do regarding that, whether you will continue onward or you'll choose to stop at one of those the following day, will be completely up to you.
I think Angortham or Marin's Eve would be the best bet because it's gonna be, or not. We could just go straight between the two. Screw it. We're going to Landau.
Yeah, I mean, you could also go between, just head straight past to Landau, or skip over Landau even, just...
Oh no, Binjorna would not like that at all.
Oh, that's true, yes. Well, her stop is her stop is outside of Landau.
Yeah.
Her stop is outside of Landau, so...
But we don't know what side, so...
She does.
Alright, well,
It's over, like, in this
let's
area.
continue on to Landau then.
Yeah, let's just go.
The woods are to the west of Landau, you
How-
recall.
How are we on supplies?
Well, you stocked up before you left, so you got probably another couple days worth, unless you want to stop and hunt some stuff.
Yeah, I'm also pretty good at survival, so...
Okay, did you want to try to hunt some stuff?
Yeah, because I'm getting tired of dried meat.
Yeah, you could do that if you want.
Yeah, we should totally get food.
Yeah, and we should not get dysentery, guys!
Yeah, you guys have that.
I want to go hunt
much is
squirrels!
starting
Pew
to
pew
taste a
pew!
little funny when you finish it all.
Is there a river we
By
have
the
to
time you
ford?
finished the last of that mammoth, it was tasting a little funny.
Is there rivers we have to ford as well?
No, there's no rivers to ford.
Okay.
Why do you ask?
I don't know, we were just basically pulling a Oregon Trail.
We're not looking for gold, Tanya.
That's one of my favorite.
Are there any rock formations that could be considered landmarks?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
Tucker has amazing navigational skills. Natural.
That is
You can have navigator
suspect.
tools.
Suspect.
He has
So, yeah.
wonderful. He was a navigation skills.
So, if we stopped a little earlier one night to make camp and maybe do a little hunting?
Yeah, definitely. You guys go ahead and you guys stop early and make up camp to do some hunting. Go ahead and roll survival checks.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. Just all there you go. The 21 and 22 and 14. All right, between the three of you, you guys.
No, Binjorna. No. Binjorna's like, what about this berry? No.
Binjorna's like, hey, look, a berry. And Arella's just like, no, that's poisonous.
Like that.
That's the bad kind.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, so yeah, Alette and Tucker and Arella have no problem finding plenty of food, plenty of supply, plenty of things that can last. You do manage to get a couple of smaller game animals, some rabbits and squirrels and the like. That can be either put out to last a little bit longer, or if you guys want, just all at once.
We have
Sounds
the
like
bag
the amount
of
that Tucker would eat.
we have the bag of colding if we wanted to save some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Let me see. You found 5 rabbits and a squirrel.
Squirrel.
I think we probably would have
Kind
not
of,
killed the squirrel if we had 5 rabbits.
Have you ever had squirrel
Probably
stew,
a pretty
man?
fat squirrel.
You
I
kind
have
of
never
realize
eaten
that
squirrel.
where you're at right now, there's not a whole lot of wildlife, but you do manage to find enough, as well as some plants to kind of supplement that, some herbs and edible berries and such.
But not the ones Binjorna found. Gotcha.
No, Binjorna found the poisonous ones.
She got a whole basket of stuff that only Binjorna's going to eat.
She's like, look at all of this stuff I found. That's rotten. Nope, that's poisonous.
No.
That'll kill
ivy.
ya.
It looks fine. You're
Out of
babies.
character, we know Binjorna can eat it and be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's just like, I've been eating these the entire trail, guys. I don't know what you're talking about.
Whatever. It takes time to me. No, if she was warned that it was poisonous, she would not ingest it.
All right.
No one eats Dora's trail mix.
Yeah, those aren't M&Ms in your trail
Throw
mix.
it away, though. That's useful.
So having found a good like 2 more days worth of rations, do you guys choose to just continue on straight past the 2 cities there towards Landau?
Yeah. That seems to be the
Okay.
consensus. Yeah. I mean, there's no point in stopping at them.
All right. So by the time night breaks, you are within within about 3/4 days travel of Landau.
Okay. All right, quick, let's go to Warhurst. No,
And immediate south.
Y'all have fun.
we're gonna
Screw you guys, I'm leaving.
pull the jacked up traveling.
I have an army of insects at my command if I so need.
That's true, you do have an army of insects at your command if you so desire.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it'll take them an hour to get there, but...
Yeah, but if they go, I mean, if I really want, I can be invisible for an hour. It's just like, I got it. We're good.
The map changed,
I'll be
guys.
fine.
Why would the map change? You changed the map?
Yep.
No, I didn't.
It did for me.
Oh. Yeah, it did for me too.
Oh, that's
Yep.
weird. Here, let me shift it back.
Same.
I didn't know it changed.
Yeah. They went to a
Back
blank
now.
screen.
Oh, weird.
You moved the
Now
player.
it's the picture.
Yeah. You moved the player token, thinking you're moving yourself.
No, I didn't. I didn't move it at all. I was just
Interesting.
archiving things.
Hmm.
Apparently, while I was archiving, it shifted it over and it acted weird.
How dare it?
Bugged out.
How dare it?
How dare it?
Okay.
Hold on.
So guys, we're getting kind of close to Landau. What way we gotta go, Binjorna?
Ah, well, we can just stop in the city for the night, and then I can conduct my business.
Okay.
Well, that's easy.
We'll stop in Landau. You can go do your thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys continue on one more day, and you make it to Landau. Let's go ahead. What people want to?
Oh, Titus.
Yes.
Last night before bed in Tanya's tiny hut, Liam in tiny hut, Tucker would like to send Samuel that sending that we talked about.
Ah, very well. And so you do. Okay, so yeah, you guys arrive in Landau. Binjorna, this is a very familiar sight for you. Little less so for everybody else, but nonetheless, it is a welcome sight for you. So what do you do? What is the first thing you do?
I imagine she probably can't resist going to the tavern that she performed at the most while she was there.
Okay.
Probably just drawn there.
Yeah.
Not as herself. So.
Okay. So you'll kind of disguise yourself as somebody else and
Somebody
kind
else.
of head over that way.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys all kind of go with Binjorna, follow along with her,
Sure.
or do you have
Yeah.
something else you'd like to attend to?
Well, what time of day is it? Because you said it was 3/4 of a day, so it's probably close to like dinner time.
Yeah, it's towards the evening, I'd say.
Yeah, a hot meal sounds
kind of
great.
Early evening.
Hot meal and some water sounds great.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tucker goes about trying to find somewhere close where they will be staying that can board his mount.
Jesus, yeah.
And as you kind of walk around through town with your giant elk, everyone's just staring as this massive elk just walks by, and you get the feeling, looking around, nobody is this size in town, and nobody's going to have accommodations for something this size.
Gonna have to leave him in the yard.
Okay.
Or, it's a giant elk and it likes to be in nature.
Or that.
Yeah.
You do get the sense kind of from Veril's body language that he does kind of want to be out of town. It's too small and cramped here for his liking.
I guess I will find him a place outside of town then.
Okay.
Yes, leave your mouth.
So yeah, I mean, as soon as you kind of like walk towards the edge of town, Veril kind of just like looks at you, kind of just like nods as if to thank you, and then just kind of like walks off towards some of the brush off to the side.
Before he goes, I holster the spear I got from that mountain tribe in one of his saddlebags.
Oh, okay. Very well. So, Binjorna, you have headed to your tavern. And so as you walk up to the Sleepy Liar, L-Y-R-E, you are greeted by a familiar sight, familiar sense. The smell of the food cooking, the people kind of like talking and kind of milling about, and there's more people here than when you used to come before. Seems like the place is kind of picked up in popularity, and there's just people kind of like rushing all over the place.
She just looks kind of euphoric, just like, this is what I miss. It is good to be back. I think she will actually, she is in a good enough mood, she will actually treat everyone to dinner.
What?
That is significant. She's spending her own money on other people.
Samuel has rubbed off on you.
Who are you?
I'm in a very good mood.
I wish I would have.
Don't get used to this, guys.
Poison.
Right?
Yeah, no, this is not typical. Yeah, Eric, this is not typical. Don't get used to that.
That is very kind of you. I have no money.
Oh, jeez. At all?
That makes sense with your backstory.
I have 10 gold.
That sucks.
And
We need to slay a dragon real quick.
That'd be good. That's
What did the
good
dragon
plan.
do to you? What's wrong with you? I don't know why that was a character. It wasn't in character comment. But yeah, so it's just like, so they're like, oh, everyone, who's on me? Go up to the bar and order round for everyone. Or I don't know. They'll get a table, and can we find a table if it's busier? Can we actually find a table?
When you get in there, you kind of like wait a few moments looking around, seeing if there's an empty table, and almost kind of on cue, like as your eyes glance over, you see a group kind of getting up to leave.
Beeline.
So they get up and leave, and you real quick rush over to catch the table. And as you sit down, there's a barmaid comes over, and she just kind of like, she sets down mugs of water for everybody, and hands out these scrolls of paper that have menus on them. This is something that they have not done before.
It's usually been
or
we've
at
got
least when you were here previously. Seems like things have been changing around here.
There's no trumpets around, right?
No, there's no trumpets.
Thank God.
Nor are there any effigies of Stanley.
Are there any oddly placed lyres?
Same.
No, there are not. At any rate, the barmaid asks, "What can we get for you today?"
So the menu is new, but is the food being offered new?
No, it's the same stuff that was offered when you were there last.
Then she would actually order what she thinks everybody else want and her usual, I'll say.
Okay.
And
So you tell her, and she's like, all right, very well.
Yeah, and she glanced down at it briefly, put it down.
Anything else to drink?
Whatever it was just like, whatever is best done in the house.
All right, very well. We shall be back momentarily. She kind of runs off. You're just kind of sitting there as you're looking at all the various people around. And like I said, this place is full to the brim. There's a couple of bards up just playing some soft music, kind of background music. And it's really just kind of a comforting environment here. Is anybody looking to do anything in particular while you wait for your food and drinks, or?
Does there look to be any games or anything going on in the bar? Any
You see there's a few, roll me up perception. Kind of hard to tell in the bustle of people in there.
Nice.
But you have no problem seeing what everybody's doing. Being that you're a little bit taller than everybody else, you're kind of able to look over the crowd and see all the people at the tables. It looks like there's a few people playing a few different card games, just kind of groups of friends that are all together after a long day's work, and just kind of cheering and having fun. Some of them throw in some dice, and just kind of doesn't seem like there's any kind of communal games going on, but just kind of games with friends.
Okay. I guess Tucker will just spin tales of his travels at sea and talk wistfully of the last horizon with his compatriots.
Okay. So while Tucker is telling his tales of the last horizon, tales that Binjorna and Alette have probably heard a dozen times.
Oh god, yes.
Tuned out. Absolutely tuned out.
Yes.
I'm fascinated. I'm just in it, like.
Well, they're waiting for
So
somebody to
excited.
like wander over to like one of the other, listen to one of the other bards telling and talking instead.
Can I hear anything? Like, do I recognize, like, any possible religious markings on anybody or guild affiliation markings on anybody?
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Maybe?
I mean, there's a few people that have different markings on them. Just the more common gods that are seen. Pelor you see on one person's clothing. You see somebody who actually has a helmet sitting on a table that's got a symbol of a red knight chess piece on there. And otherwise, not a whole lot of holy symbols, but a couple of kind of what looks like might be guild insignias.
Didn't we
but
run
you're
into
not
one of those?
familiar with any of them.
Didn't we run into somebody with the red chess piece before?
You ran into an item in the Horde
That's right.
from Zubendrock's Horde.
Do we have that still, don't we?
Yeah, you guys took that with you.
And that's something that Tucker didn't want to use. I'm gonna lean over to Binjorna and point out the helmet with the red chess piece on it, and ask her if she'd like to maybe persuade this person to pay a hefty sum for the item that we didn't use from Zubendrock. Where'd it go?
The circlet. Yeah, it's a circlet with a holy symbol
yes.
depicting a red chess piece, the red knight chess piece.
Perhaps that person would like it and pay good money for it.
Handsomely. Very handsomely.
It is also possible they don't want to claim it as a lost relic.
Then he can pay for our finder's fee.
Yeah,
Somehow I get the feeling that money is not an issue for you guys right now.
That
I mean-
doesn't mean anything.
That doesn't mean
Would-
it should be free.
Would I know that it's a relic?
Did you guys end up divvying up the gold from that, by the way?
We did,
The gold
yes.
and the platinum?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, or did just one of you take it all? Just
Oh,
what
no,
money?
we divvied it. We divvied it when we found it.
Okay. Just making sure.
But I mean, would I know, or would I have some kind of idea that that particular item is a relic?
Roll me a religion check.
Don't lose that.
I might have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not. It doesn't seem like something that could be a relic, but then again, you've seen plenty of things that you wouldn't think are relics that are in fact relics. But this just doesn't seem like it's particularly relic-y in power. Relics tend to hold great power.
And
From what you got from this, it didn't seem to be super powerful.
And Landau seems like a decent-sized town, city.
Mm-hmm.
We could probably unload some of
one
this.
of the larger cities in this area.
We could probably unload some of this crap to free up some space in the bags of holding.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, probably. What you know about Landau? Go ahead and roll me a history check regarding Landau.
Why can't Binjorna just tell us?
No, because you haven't asked Binjorna.
Binjorna.
So you know that from that check, you know that Landau is one of the two largest cities in what is known as the Kingdom of the Gods.
Okay.
It's called that because Angkor Thom is the capital, and it's kind of a more of a holy kingdom.
Okay.
Landau is one of the two largest cities, and it's kind of a primary stopping point for people who are on their way over to the Brave Plains.
Okay. So we could probably definitely sell some of the stuff here.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
There's new people traveling through all the time.
Good deal. But I'm still gonna nudge Binjorna and be like, we should probably sell a circlet to that dude. Or chick, I don't know.
He would have
Yeah,
the
you
most
don't know who it
interest in
belongs to.
Do what? What, Titus?
And
Oh, I just said, yeah, you have no idea who that helmet belongs to. It's just kind of on the table there among the people that are at it.
do I have an idea? Do I have a phrase? Hold on.
Does Tucker know anything about the formal breeding of that god? Like any of the big taglines for his praise?
Roll me a religion check.
No, he doesn't.
It's a big old nope.
Not a dang clue.
In
Also
my time
doesn't-
in the city, did
Oh.
I? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, during all this time, Tucker makes sure to keep an eye out for any six-pointed snowflakes that Ariella told him about.
Ah, very well. Actually, regarding that, also go ahead and roll a religion check. Okay, this could be anywhere. These could be anywhere. You've got to look for them everywhere. So yeah, you just keep an eye out. You'll find them. For sure.
Buildings, shopkeep.
Titus, how much does Binjorna think the helmet is worth?
The circlet, you think maybe?
Circlet, sorry.
Yeah, you think it's maybe worth like 100 or 200 gold pieces.
All right. Yeah, and then if the food's not there yet, she'll wander over. Is the person male or female? After what points?
After you,
I know.
you point out the,
I just point to the helmet. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, you just see the helmet. You see a number of armored individuals over there. It could belong to any of them.
I think with
men and women of varying races.
yeah, I did. That's the thing. I don't. Okay, I know what she'll do. So she'll just kind of like wander up to the group and just like, good evening. I have a question if you wouldn't mind answering it for me.
Okay. One of them kind of looks over you and he just says, "What kind of question you got?"
Honestly, I was just wondering who that spiffy helmet belongs to.
What's it matter?
Well,
It's kind of suspicious right now.
That's fine. I may have an item that the owner of that helmet might be interested in.
Okay. He's just like, I'll speak for the group as a whole right now. What do you got that's of interest?
Well, that pertains to your order in particular. I happen to run across it in journeys, and I don't have much use for it, but I figure maybe one among you does.
So you're saying you have something that bears the insignia of the Red Knights?
I am saying I have something that might be of interest to you.
You're being really vague. I'm not sure if I'm interested.
That's fine if you're not.
But what is it?
Well, it is magical in nature, and it has its headpiece. So you wouldn't be able. You might be able to wear it on your helmet. I don't know. You'd probably have to try it on.
Oh, that's not my helmet. That's hers. And he points over to an elven woman who's kind of sitting off to the side, and she's just kind of like staring and she's just kind of like looking interested. Just.
Okay. Okay.
And he's
Do
just
we
like,
actually
but
know
all of us. He's like, but all of us are Red Knights.
Ah.
Well, any one of you then. I'm trying to
What do you
think.
have?
I have. Where's the? I'm actually looking for the list right now.
It just says a circlet with holy symbol depicting a red knight piece, red chess piece. Sorry.
Okay. Gotcha. It's just like, honestly, it is a circlet. What it exactly does, I honestly don't know.
You're like, all right, let's see it.
Okay. She will wander back over to the table, telling, just like all the people of it, like the group, they are part of the order. They are interested in the
All right.
circlet.
I will produce it from one of the bags of holding I am currently carrying.
All right.
It's like, nope, not that one. Nope, that's cold.
Hold on, I'll find it. It's one of these.
Rip carrot.
She might.
There you go.
She might just like, you might want to come with me if they try and if they just
dump a bag. Just dump a bag on the table. It's just a pile of fucking hoard.
Do not do that. Oh my god, do not do that. Do not. Do not.
That would be bad.
Seriously, don't.
Don't need
I will
Last
person
time
you.
we
Do
started
not do
dumping
that.
bags of holding.
Well, okay, was
Remember
it?
the last time you dumped out a bag of holding?
That was to prove that I didn't do anything with the potions that were in
Somebody came
there.
out and attacked us. Don't do that.
Look, out of character, we got experience.
Anyway, Tucker stands up to go with Binjorna.
No, I think she asked me to come along because I have all the hoard.
Tucker wants to go? That's fine. Tucker, she'll be like, okay, Tucker, please hold for me. If they try and take it, don't touch them. Not immediately, at least.
So as you begin to walk over towards them with this large man in tow, all of them kind of just like,
easy. We're all friendly. He's on. Hello. Right now, Tucker greets each one of them enthusiastically. It's like
they meet your enthusiastic hellos with not quite as enthusiastic hellos, but hello.
It's just like this is the item in question.
May I?
It's like can I insight check real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, me too. I'd like to insight for any particular interest in any of their eyes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got it.
I mean, they're very interested in this item because it is an item of their deity. But there doesn't seem to be any ill intent there.
Okay. All right. And then she'll just like, yeah, of course, go ahead.
Be like, thank you. Kind of like turn it over and look at it a little bit. Where did you find this?
It was in a very far off place.
A very dangerous one. The beast we killed to get it was ornery and large.
You said you killed a beast to get this.
Yeah, we found it amongst shelter.
It was difficult to acquire.
Yes.
His expression kind of turns dark for a moment upon realizing that the fact that this is there means that whoever owned it no longer had it. It could be for any number of reasons. And so he's just kind of, okay. I mean, why are you showing this to us? I mean, we definitely appreciate it, but what do you are you trying to sell it to us, or?
We noticed that you were followers of the Red Knight, and we thought that it would do no better in any adventure than in yours.
Well, you are not mistaken. While we are certainly a stalwart order, we are not a rich one. I mean, we could not offer you much.
What would be your best offer?
I mean, best we could do, and he kind of like goes through his pouch on his side, and he's like, I've got like 20 gold pieces.
That's unfortunately, I don't think we could reach an agreement on 20, unfortunately.
What will you do with it?
We will keep it until we find a good home for it.
This is the best home you'll find for it.
Can I overhear
better
this?
than other servants of the Red Knight.
Titus,
Keep in mind, I said good home, not best home.
Can I overhear this?
I would say you kind of like watched them when they went over there, and I'd say with your hearing, yeah, you could probably kind of like make out the gist of what's being said. Not the exact words, but the gist of it.
Okay.
It's like, I will say it would be our preference to sell back to one of your orders.
Can I?
There are other.
Has our food arrived?
Yeah, by this point, the drinks are there and the food is also there.
Is there bread there?
Yeah.
Can I throw, like, a heel of bread at Binjorna?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Let's see. Do strength.
Just do a straight drink?
Do a strength roll and add your proficiency bonus to it.
That's a
Or no, don't add your proficiency bonus.
Then that's a 13.
Yeah, okay.
That does not hit my AC.
No, but you see a piece of bread go whizzing by you.
No, I would say actually that due to everything, I'd say that this kind of just like plunks you in the back of the head.
Fine.
It just like the little piece of bread you just like feel something hit the back of your head softly.
She'll look over she'll like glare over her shoulder.
I'm gonna mouth the words, just sell it.
20 out of 100?
We don't need it,
And
just
Sartran's
sell
just
it.
like sitting there on your shoulder. He's just like, why not just give it to them? I don't understand you people sometimes.
Because we
Very
busted
strange.
our ass for that.
On some candle wax.
Because we busted our ass for
sure
that.
you did. Yeah, sure. Tried so hard to go.
Oh shit, that's right. He was watching.
Okay.
Well then you convince her. Then you convince her, Sergeant. You convince her.
Sergeant will be like, fine. Sergeant kind of like flies over to your shoulder, candle wax in hand, just like munching on it. He's like, just give it to them. No, what do you have for it? Okay.
No. It's just like, tell you what. For 20 gold and the promise to help any lichen you run across, I will give it to you.
Binjorna, they shouldn't just help any lichen.
Okay,
come
any
across.
order of the lichen.
They're gonna kind of look at you really confused for a moment, be like, you're referring to all the attacks that have been going on. You're talking about Marin's Eve, right?
That is one of the places
we don't know about that.
Yeah, you guys don't know about
We
Marin's
don't know
Eve.
about Marin's Eve. Look, just because
she says regardless. That is what she says
That's what
regardless.
the
It doesn't matter.
regardless. Just not even dropping anything.
Look, just because your character
But
survived.
she has practiced at lying.
Rolling deception. See if you manage to pass that off, no problem.
Can I get advantage since it is half true? She said they have occurred other places.
Binjorna, I will say since Binjorna did not actually know about it, no. And you had no real. You knew the lichen hunters had been attacking, but you didn't know where. He just kind of looks at you. He's like, 20 gold, and we'll help any wayward lichens.
I'm glad we can reach an agreement.
He kind of hands you the 20 gold pieces out of his pouch.
Okay.
And takes a circlet and kind of sets it in the center of the table. And all of them just kind of like start talking to each other, and just like he turns to you and he says, "Thank you." And he kind of turns back to the group, and they just kind of start discussing.
All right. She will turn to. Okay, if she returns to the table, if Sergeant's still on her shoulder, she will turn to it.
Yep.
Never do anything for free.
Why not?
You don't have to do it for money, but never for free.
He's like, I do whatever I want for free. Can continues munching on the candle.
Wait, where the hell did he get a candle from?
Loyalty.
Huh?
Tucker puts his face
What was
in
that,
his
Tanya?
hands a little bit and just eats.
Where the hell did he get a candle from?
Around.
I didn't give him any wax.
I know you didn't.
No, it was a candle.
And it's at this moment that you notice one of the, looking up at the chandeliers, one of the candles is missing.
I love it.
They'll never notice.
Notice what?
Let's just enjoy our meal.
Yeah, speaking of which, what did Binjorna order for us?
Good stuff.
When you get back, there's a couple of bowls of stew that are there. In the stew, there's some chunks of meat, some potatoes, some vegetables. It's a nice hearty stew.
With bread and butter? Fuck yeah.
And it smells delicious.
Yeah, Alette goes to town on that shit.
Tucker eats it enthusiastically. Especially after eating dry rations for so many days.
And how much did this cost?
It cost you 10 silver.
Oh, that's not bad.
Meals, man.
Although, the question is, did they bring Tucker the entire pot, or just a small bowl?
They brought him a larger bowl. Yeah, Tucker has a larger bowl. Savannah, just to let you know what just happened. The food was brought back. No, it's all right. You're good. The food was brought back, and the food was brought to the table. It's a stew. It's got some meat, potatoes, and other vegetables in there. It's a nice hearty stew. It smells delicious. There's some bread and butter and a plate in the middle, kind of for everybody, like a whole loaf of bread there.
There is currently a missing slice.
Yeah, there is a missing slice, which Alette threw at the back of Binjorna's head.
Not appreciate.
Excellent.
So, yeah, you guys have your food, you have your drinks. The drink is kind of a more frothy ale.
Alrighty.
Tucker has already gone enthusiastically into his meal and drink.
Big surprise there.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember. Is it 10 silver to a gold?
Yeah, 10 silver to a gold.
Okay.
Tucker, actually, go ahead and roll me a. Since you're like basically shoveling your food down.
Oh God.
Go ahead and make me just a real quick Constitution check. Make sure you don't choke on something. Yeah, you feel something get caught for a moment, but then you like take a drink of your meat and it just goes right on down. You're just pounding this meal down.
Yeah.
You actually finish like when everybody else is about halfway done, and you had probably about twice as much.
Sounds about right.
Hold on, let me make a life save real quick. Alright, Tucker orders himself another large bowl of soup and a strong beer. That is on you. That is on me.
All right. Okay, so after about 5-10 more minutes, by the time everybody's finishing their bowls, your second bowl arrives, and you just start scarfing it down.
I imagine
I stop and ask if anybody else would like more.
No, I'm good. I've eaten my bowl of soup. I probably had a couple to 3 slices of bread with butter, sopping up the gravy. I'm okay.
It's like, if you want to pay for the next round of drinks, go right ahead.
Oh, absolutely. Will you be joining me? He raises his cup
Absolutely.
cheerfully. Yeah. Tucker
and I
also
mentioned
makes
to
sure to
Jordan-
buy a stack of apples.
Did you say a stack of apples?
Yes, I would like a stack of apples.
Oh, sack of apples. Okay. Wait, what?
They're just like the barmaid kind of looks at you confused for a moment, just okay. Goes back to the kitchen and just like she's kind of like looking out at you from the door like this.
Do you want to make
She's got like a big old sack of
Tucker,
apples. Like
holds one big thumb up.
okay. She's like she kind of like talks to the person behind the counter for a few moments. And it just like seems like an exchange is going on. She just kind of like shrugs and walks out, and she's like, "Here's your sack of apples.
Thanks.
That'll be 20 silver, please."
All right. Tucker gives her 2 gold pieces
Okay.
and a 3rd gold piece for whatever else the party drinks tonight. Or 2 more gold pieces for whatever the party drinks tonight. Or breaks.
So just kind of opening
Or
up his tab.
breaks.
That's
I'm
a good set.
gonna ask her.
You just like give her the extra gold pieces and just like keep it coming. She's like, all right.
I'm gonna ask her before she walks away if there are any rooms available tonight, because they look like they're pretty busy.
Despite the people coming through, they're just here for food and drink. We do have rooms available.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and pay for my room now.
How many rooms would you like? Okay, so you just want to go up and you get yours. Okay, so you walk over to the counter and there's a middle-aged man there, probably in his mid-40s. He's just kind of what can we do for you today?
I would like a room with a private bath.
All right. Kind of goes and
Learned your lesson, did you?
pulls up some
what?
papers and kind of looks through them.
Learned your lesson, did you?
He's like, all right, I've got one up on the 3rd floor there. That'll be 5 silver pieces for the night.
Okay. I will pay him the 5 silver.
All right. He takes the 5 silver pieces. He's like, this will be the key that you use to get into the room. He's like, and the number is on there.
All right.
So that will be room 3-4.
Okay. And I will head back to the table to sit with the rest of the group and tell Tucker, when you get a room, let me know. I'll come and do Lehman's tiny hut inside there so you can get a full night's sleep.
Okay. Tucker finishes whatever round he's on. He probably doesn't
roll
drink
me
a lot tonight.
I was gonna say, roll me 2d4.
All right.
So you just finished your 3rd round, we'll say.
All right.
So you're still feeling pretty fine.
He turns to Arella and asks if she's going to have any problems in the room tonight.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
All right. Tucker goes and buys himself a room.
Okay. You go over to the counter. The man just like, what can we help you with? Big fella.
Are there any rooms available tonight?
Yeah. You might have a hard time sitting on a bed, but yeah. actually,
do you have
hold
anything
on.
more
He's like,
accounting?
hold that thought. Hold that thought. He kind of shouts back, "Hey, Lindsay! What? Come here real quick. Why? Just do it." And this woman, probably also in her early 40s, walks out and, "What?"
Tucker greets her politely and enthusiastically.
She's like, "Yeah, hi. What do you want?" And he's like, "This fellow wants a room. I know we don't have any beds that size. Can you do that thing?" "Really?"
Do the thing.
Yeah, you know the thing. She's, "Why? Please, come on. Can charge him extra for it."
It's you. But you're actually, she likes this place. She supports the Kirk roasting on this one.
Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. Whatever. She'd be like, 2 gold pieces. Or no. 5 gold pieces.
Damn.
5 gold
All right.
pieces,
Tucker hands her
and we
5
will
gold
have a
pieces.
room and bed big enough for you.
Tucker hands over 5 gold pieces with a thank you.
She just kind of like puts them in her pocket. She's like, "Come with me." Kind of walks up the stairs. She's like, "I gotta get it set up for you now,
Yep,
otherwise." So you walk up the stairs after her. She takes you up to the 3rd floor, kind of down towards the end. There's rooms kind of lining the walls, and then there's a flat wall at the end. And she's like, "All right," and she kind of takes something out of her pocket real quick, kind of a small crystal sphere. And she kind of whispers for a moment and puts up her hand. And as she does, a doorway appears. Kind of just like a magical doorway is created. And after a few moments, it solidifies in place as an actual door. She pulls a key out of the door and hands it to you. She says, "This should do." And hands it to you.
All right, thank you. And will I be the only allowed in this room?
"I don't care. You can bring whoever you want in there." And she just walks off.
I would have asked if that would protect you from unworldly creatures
thinking about
poking
it.
at you.
Tucker thinks it looks close enough to the same magic that Alette uses. So he'll pocket the key and go back downstairs. What room did you say I was in?
It's the magic door room.
And she just keeps walking. She disappears down the stairs. You know where it is?
To the table and tell Alette that she doesn't need to worry about the groom. They gave me a special one.
I'm sure they did, big guy.
Binjorna's gonna kind of raise an eyebrow at that. Special? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
He just
Kind of
didn't say it.
made a room for me.
Interesting. I think at this point
this
she'll
place
actually.
is pretty swanky.
It is a nice establishment. She'll turn it over to Ara and be like, "Yeah, why don't we get rooms for the night?" Okay.
So after you say that, the music changes immediately. The music changes. You notice a different person has kind of stepped up there. The music is suddenly much more upbeat.
All right.
And it's just one individual. He's got like this magic ensemble in front of him, and he's just like, hands are everywhere. It actually almost looked like he has more than one set of hands. It's kind of like going on all these different instruments.
Tucker beats his foot along with the song. How late is it getting?
At this point, it's probably like 10 or 11 o'clock.
Okay, Tucker will excuse himself and tell the group that he's going out to see the real before he settles down for the night.
Okay.
And then he'll throw his sack of apples over his shoulder and head
Oh
out
man,
towards
that-
where he left the
that
real.
poor giant elk is gonna have the fucking runs.
Okay, so you kind of head towards the edge of town to kind of look for Vero. And as you kind of step out there, you don't really see him.
I will use beast speech and thaumaturgy to call out his name.
How long does beast speech last? Just so I know.
I think it's just like a phrase. I don't have like
Oh,
an
is it
actual.
actually? Oh, it's your racial feature one, right? The speech
Yeah,
and
my
beast and leaf.
racial feature one.
So
Yeah.
that one is you're communicating through gestures and body language. Not specifically speaking their language, but you can still call out his name using thaumaturgy if you would
then
like.
I'll just call out his name.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of just shout out, "Vero!" And you just hear someone from the edge of town just like yell at you, "Shut up!"
Nice.
Few minutes pass, nothing.
All right. I will use a second level spell slot to cast locate object, and I will attempt to locate my spear.
Nice.
Locate object. The range is 1,000 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's out of range.
You're all ran away with your shit.
I knew it. Yep, just like, oh, we've gone edge town. This is a good name, Mom.
That's not good. Nope.
Hey, while he's looking for his,
All right.
while
I
he's,
have one more thing I can try. I will attempt to send a sending to him. And ask him to meet me outside the town where we last saw each other.
Okay.
And where he is. You know, no, I can't really get an and back from that one. But Tucker asks it anyway.
Okay. So you can feel that the message was delivered, but there is no response.
there's a mental, I'm free!
Damn it. Tucker irritably waits like an hour.
Tucker's a little bit buzzed right now, so he's not making the best decisions. So yeah, you're just like standing there on the edge of town for like an hour. Do you keep shouting out occasionally, or do you just do it the once and wait?
Sometimes I use thaumaturgy to mimic the sound that I maybe vaguely remember. The shopkeep using the whistle.
Okay.
I try to mimic that whistle.
He does an elk mating call.
And every time you shout out, every time you make noise, somebody from the edge of town is just like, dude, shut up! Mm-hmm. Be quiet! Go to sleep!
Hey, well, after I'm gonna just want to get this in real quick. After Tucker left to go look for his elk, I have gone outside, stabled my mount, because I'm assuming there's a stable near here.
Oh yeah.
Gone back inside, I'm ordering a bottle of wine, and I'm gonna go up and soak in my fucking bathtub.
Alright. You do that. You go.
I do it!
You go, girl.
So while Tucker, what to do that, she'll as Binjorna's walking over with Aurelia to the owner to get room, she will hand Aurelia the sack of 20 gold and say, I would have preferred to give you more, but they insisted I take this offer.
That is very kind. Thank you.
See? I'm not always out for me.
Oh,
Try and do something nice,
so nice.
and they make me lowball it.
Who are you trying to tell that to?
Nobody. It's done now.
The omnipotent presence.
Makes sense. But well. And then, so she'll go. Is it the same owner as when I was there?
As a matter of fact, it is.
Okay.
Also, how would you know she didn't have that much gold unless you checked her pouch, you dirty, dirty thief, you?
Binjorna doesn't have to sleep. You don't know what Binjorna did.
That's true.
Now I feel like Binjorna touches us inappropriately.
Okay, no.
No, he's gone.
That is important.
No.
But anyway, so she'll go up, and what was the owner's name? I can't remember.
The owner's name was. I have it written down because I write these things down. We are number one. The song is stuck in my head, man. Oh, and apparently the music stopped. The guy got tired of playing.
Yeah, I did.
He's putting a lot of effort into that song.
It's because everybody walked away.
His name was EO. EO. Just EO.
EO. Okay, and is it run like by him and his wife, or are there any kids, or?
It's run by him and his wife.
Okay. You remember? Did they have? I'm just trying to figure out how much would she know about these? Is it just him and his wife? Do they have a family outside the city or in the city?
They don't have any kids. And as far as you know, any family that they had, they left over on the Aegis Plains, which is far to the southeast.
All right. Okay, so and it was EO, was it?
Yeah, EO and Lindsay.
Okay, EO and Lindsay. So she'll walk up. Please, two of your best rooms, please.
All right. Two of the best. That'll be 4 gold pieces. 2 each.
Fair price?
Yeah,
This is Madam
totally
sorry.
fair.
Okay, she will. Okay. No, that's because it's like a thought bubble. I used to do that all the time with my other group. So she will actually, she will give them 8 gold.
Oh.
It's just like.
Thank you. You do realize you gave us too much, right?
And she will just say, Binjorna sends her regards, and continue up the stairs.
I'll just be like, oh. All right.
I just look really confused. And then follow her.
You're like, okay.
Oh my God, no, all those children.
Thank you, and just run away.
Sorry, she had to reinforce me.
So you have the 2 keys for those rooms. Those rooms are up on the 4th floor, which is a new addition.
Nice.
So I have
when you
last year's best rooms.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
So when you go up to these rooms, you get up there, and the rooms are across the hall from each other. There's a total of 4 rooms up on this uppermost floor, and when each of you walks into your room, it is spacious. It's very beautifully decorated. Just almost about as aesthetically pleasing as it gets. There's actually, you notice a kind of a shutter over on the ceiling, and you notice a little pulley system over there. And on there it has it's kind of like scrawled on a piece of wood. It says "Nightlight." So then also there's these large, beautiful baths in there. There's surprisingly there's active there's a functioning sink of sorts. You kind of pull a lever and water comes out of a spigot. And there's different bottles of different substances next to the bath. Just kind of generally a very picture a modern day spa and tone back the aesthetic 400 years.
Damn, what did my room look like? Shit, now I feel gypped.
Not that.
No, your room was still really nice. Yours was 4-star quality. Theirs is 5-star.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I still have a private bathtub, and I can soak in it and not be bothered.
Yep, you've got your wine, you've got your bath. It's big enough for you. You just.
Nope. Yep. Don't even need a cup. Fuck it. Just gonna drink from the bottle.
Yeah.
But my question is, well, Tucker is looking for his elk. Is he gonna pass out outside town?
No, eventually he gives up and angrily goes back to his room.
Okay.
The question is, in his state, does he find the inn?
Well, since he's not completely trashed yet,
Yet.
You're able to find it.
Okay.
Yet.
You might get there after this, though. Depending on how mad you are.
I definitely have another drink.
Okay. Are you going to have a drink of the same stuff or try to find something a little bit heavier?
I'm looking for something heavy this time.
Okay. It's a different person that greets you this time, not the same barmaid. It's a different barmaid, and she's like, "How heavy you looking to go?" Just almost has this challenging look in her eyes.
Tucker gives her a wry smile. How how heavy do you have?
Oh,
I
shit.
just lost a lot of money.
Your fault?
She's like, well, we've got something that knock out an ogre.
I'll take it.
All right. And she'll kind of walk back over to the counter, and after a few minutes, after about a minute actually, she comes back. She's got a big old mug of this like viscous brown liquid that she hands to you. And she's got her own mug. It's a smaller one of the same viscous brown liquid. And she just like looks you right in the eyes. She's just like, same time, chug.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
You about to get robbed by a barmaid. No, this is
And
not
she's
gonna.
like, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And she just she starts
3.
chugging. Since you're both chugging this, I need you to make me a Constitution save. As you kind of like begin to down this liquid, it doesn't go down easily. It's very.
I'm going to use one of my. I'm going to use my last donated inspiration.
Oh, come on, dude.
No, he wants to do it. Let him do it.
I was hoping you got a 1, just cause.
Okay, and she has advantage on this roll. Okay. So you kind of like after you chug it, you get it down. You slam it down on the table. She slams hers down on the table. She kind of looks at you. She's like, kind of like belches a little bit. You're not bad.
Tucker said, "Good push." Tucker says, "Good push. You're not bad yourself. I'm Tucker Hampton. It's nice to meet you."
Oh God.
Yeah, sure, clear.
She's just like, one more and you'll get my name.
It's Zap Brannigan.
Deal.
Oh shit.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna get
So
rolled.
she goes back over to the counter. Gets another one. Comes back with 2 more, 1 for her and 1 for you. She's like, ready? Count of 3. 1, 2, and then
2?
she goes on 2.
Oh, Tucker's a little caught off guard, but then he starts chugging.
Okay. Go ahead and make... I was going to say, make it with disadvantage. But a 9's pretty disadvantaged.
No, if he has disadvantage, let's see if he gets a 1. Come on.
Yeah, that's what I want to
Yeah,
see.
that's true.
Roll
Yeah,
again.
go ahead and roll it again, just in case.
No.
Okay. She no longer has advantage. So this time she manages to finish before you, slams it down, looks at you as you just kind of finish yours, and you slam it down. And then at that moment you're like, whoa, everything starts to kind of go blurry. You're not sure if you'll be able to stay standing. And she just like the last thing you hear before you pass out, Aurelia. And everything goes black.
So, what I was gonna say is, that still happens, but after during the tour, Era is all settled in the room. She was actually gonna go back downstairs and continue drinking because this was on Tucker's money. So, do I come in and just see him pass out?
Yeah, when you come down there, you see him passed out, just like It's like the two mugs of ale up there. One of them is now tipped over, and a barmaid just kind of like smug expression on her face, kind of like belches as she stands up and starts walking over towards the counter.
Okay. So Binjorna is gonna like walk over to Tucker, nudge him a little. He solidly passed out.
He does not move.
Okay. She's gonna, if there's like she'll try and wave one of the barmaids over, not necessarily the one who he just did the contest with, whichever one comes first.
Yeah. The one that had come over initially comes back over. Yes.
It's just like, is there anything left open on his stuff? Hey, he'll be fine.
Let me see how much is left. She walks over and there's nothing left.
Tucker is passed out. He does have his coin pouch on him.
That would be stealing.
No, Tucker offered to pay for the next rounds.
He did. He did.
And he drank it, which means he didn't share with anybody else. So, I mean...
That is true. You took other people's drinks. It's true. But no, again, I like this establishment.
Would Tucker even really know?
No, he wouldn't. But she'll try and so she'll be like, actually, would it be possible to have someone get? He is very hefty. Can I get someone to help me get him upstairs? And by help, I mean get two people to get him upstairs because I am not.
Let me see what I can do. She kind of walks over to the counter and just starts to speak with Io, and he's just kind of conversing for a few moments, and he just kind of like, and you can see him like call over one or two of the other people that are there. One of the other couple people that are there, and one of them being the barmaid who knocked him out, essentially. Mm-hmm. And they all come over and just kind of like, all right, on the count of three, ready? 1, 2. Oh, he's heavy. Okay.
He is very solid.
One more time.
You can't polymorph him, can you?
2, 3. And they kind of like get him. They get him up off the table and start kind of like dragging him. They're basically dragging him. Like his feet are dragging along the ground and just pulling him as hard as they can. Get him like, all right, Lindsay, where'd you put his room? 3rd floor. Okay. Over the course of the next like 30 minutes, they managed to get him up the stairs to the 3rd floor.
Do I hear them dragging his ass through the hallway?
You kind of hear like at the end of the hallway as they reach the top, like you can kind of hear it starting coming up the stairs. Just no, not that way. Try no. Oh, God, this guy's heavy. And eventually you hear just like the dragging, just like you hear stumbling, you hear cursing, and you just hear. As they're dragging Tucker on the ground. They get to the end of the hallway. They're like, the key, where's the key? And where did Tucker put the key?
In his pocket, I think.
Back pocket.
So,
Back pocket.
Yeah. Just in his pocket.
So he just kind of he looks to Aurelia and he's just like, "You did this. You find the key." All right, fine. She searches you and manages to find the key. Puts it in the door. Pops it open. She's like, "All right. Now what?" He's like, "What do you think? We put him in there." Have fun with that. And she kind of walks off down the stairs. He just got... After a few moments, you hear another loud curse, and then...
These poor people.
And eventually, after about another 10 minutes, the slamming of a door and kind of cursing as he walks by on the way down the stairs.
Oh, if the door locks behind him, I can't do Lehman's tiny hut on him.
Who does he leave the key with? Does he give the key to me, or just leave it in Tucker's room, or what?
He seems to have left the key with Tucker.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Okay. No, that's fine. Because I was watching them as they got him up to his room again. She couldn't lift, but she could watch. I can supervise.
I imagine you were trying real hard not to laugh.
Oh, I was so amused, and especially because as I was walking up the stairs, she realized, oh wait, I could have actually helped. Too late now.
So cruel.
It would have been.
Oh, that's bad.
It would have been really difficult. Hey, I paid
cruel.
double for the rooms. I don't feel bad.
No, I know. That's why I'm just laughing. I think it's hilarious.
You paid double for
but
the
yeah,
rooms
they-
because you like these people, not for any other reason.
That's true. That doesn't mean I feel bad about making them work for it.
True.
So after something, she'll Binjorna will grab Tucker's key and lock the. Does it lock from the inside or the?
No, they
can
left
you lock
the
it from
key.
the other side?
When you go over to get the key from his room, the door's locked.
Oh, all right. Never mind. We're good to go.
Yeah, but that means I can't do Lehman's tiny hut. He's susceptible to whatever might happen tonight.
I know, but room's locked. If I really want to try to get in there, but he gets this to himself.
I'm actually curious if the magic door isn't a pocket dimension anyways, like Scanlan's mansion.
It might be. It very well might be. So after that, Binjorna's gonna take an awesome bath. Amazing.
What I'm doing. I'm probably
Make
already
sure
pruning.
Vino gets clean as well.
Okay. So this is it's a strange. So there's as you kind of go and take your bath, there's all these vials of liquid on the side that are just kind of labeled with different flowers. Are you gonna take a look at any of those or?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is luxury. All for it.
All right. So as you kind of take one of the vials of liquid, the first one that you pick up is it's called. Oh shoot! What? Let me pull it up. Hold on. This one is called the Eager Lover. It's got a rose on it.
Well, we'll go to the next one. Not.
Yeah,
that one.
Sam's not here.
The next one is the sleepy root, and it has kind of a bluish flower on it.
Interesting. Do all the bottles kind of look the same, or do any of them look fancier than the others, or are they?
No, they're all very nice looking. They're all fancy looking bottles. None of them
Okay, because I'm
particularly
like,
look
I'll use
fancier
whatever
than the
one's
others.
most expensive.
No, these all appear to be about equally expensive.
All right. I guess you'll probably pick up. I don't know.
I'd say there's 5 of these.
5, and just like color-wise, what do they come? Just tell me colors. We'll go with that one.
So there was red, blue, pink, green, and purple.
Let's try the green and purple.
At the same time?
Yep.
Okay. So you take them both, and as you pop them open, you get this very nice fragrance. Just kind of like walks through the room. And what are you doing with them? Are you just like pouring them in the water, or?
Yeah,
or
I
like,
guess
are you
just going for like a scented
perfume,
bath
or?
thing. Nope.
Okay.
In the
So,
water.
yeah. You pour them into the water, and as they hit the water, they both kind of like real quickly, as soon as they hit, mixes in and incorporates this almost magical glow pops up from there, and you just get this incredible scent from both of these. Each of these scents just kind of like mixing together, and it's like it's almost a high, like a euphoric high, the way that it hits you, because you did do 2 at once.
Yeah. Can I do an
yeah,
arcana
you
check
just
on
kinda
that
like-
glow I saw?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm curious by nature. Mildly curious.
It seemed to be magical, but it seemed to be more of a from what you could tell, it was like the magic was activating. It was mixing.
Okay.
Seems like it's a magic that activates on contact with water.
All right. Interesting. All right. She'll just kind of settle in and just be so happy that she can finally get all this travel dust off.
Mm-hmm. And within probably about 30 seconds of the liquid, entering the water and mixing together and the smells coming up, bubbles everywhere.
Nice.
Did she fart?
I'm not in the water yet. God.
Okay.
I know. Yeah, so I'm gonna hop right in, me and Vino, because Vino needs a bath too.
All right. And what about Arella? Is she gonna try the fancy bath, or is she just gonna go to sleep?
Yeah. No, she's never had a fancy anything. So we're gonna try that. First, are there do the rooms have windows that open?
They do. There are a couple of windows that open. They've got very nice curtains over them, and then you also do notice the kind of the shutter kind of on the roof there, and the little pulley system that says night light.
Okay, I'm gonna open everything.
Okay.
All of it. The windows.
So you just kind of
the
go
shutter.
to the windows, open up the curtains, open up the windows, open up the shutter, everything. You've just got this very nice thing. You've got all this natural moonlight coming in. And actually, as you pull down the shutter with the pulley system, it's this massive window. And looking up, it's a single pane, and looking up, all you see is the stars and the night sky.
Really happy about that.
Opening up the other windows and such, you get being as high up as you are, you get a nice view of the city. You can just see, you can see for miles from up here. And it's really peaceful. It's the first the first kind of peaceful feeling that you've had for a while, especially to this degree.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost the cool night breeze that's kind of flowing through almost reminds you a little bit of home.
Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I also try out the fancy bath.
Okay. So yeah, you go over to the fancy bath and kind of like look in. There's a couple of different levers that are next to this faucet that appears like it's it almost looks like it would be used to fill up the tub. And then there's another 5 fancy bottles sitting on the side of there.
Okay. Well, I'll fill up the tub and then kind of like pop, if the vials are closed, just like pop them open, just like smell them and see what they smell like.
Okay.
If there's anything that smells more like, I don't know, like earthy, I guess, go for that one.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's one that's it's called Lyrical Grass is what this one's called, and and as you kind of open it up and smell it, it's got very, very earthy smells to it. Almost smells like a forest.
Oh yeah, we'll try that one.
Okay, so as the water's kind of filled up in there, you take it, pop it open, you kind of spill it in there, and the liquid kind of mixes in with the water, and it lets out a glow and begins to kind of fill with bubbles, and you just get this smell, like it immediately the entire room smells like you are in a forest.
Awesome. I am content.
Worth the 2 gold.
Totes worth. Okay. So we've got Tucker passed out in his room, Alette with her wine bath,
Yep.
Binjorna with her euphoric high bath, and Arella with her very comforting, homey experience. So the night passes without any problems. Everybody.
Hold on.
Yes.
So after the bath is done, then Jordan, because this is actually her intent, so after she knew she was all clean and washed, she's actually going to go out to the forest to go meet Lady Nix.
Okay.
That was the intent. She's also pocketing those 3 other vials. The vials, that was awesome. Taking those with me. She's gonna be one of those hotel people.
You're one of those.
What?
Oh boy.
Towels go missing.
No, the bath stuff specifically. Towels get dirty. Bath stuff. Only. I may or may not also ask for arrows the next morning to see if she used all of them. May or may not do that. But okay, yeah, so she'll find her.
Okay. Just looking for. Oh, I'm gonna have to re-upload that. So let's go ahead and take a real quick break, 10 minutes, bathroom, fill up drinks and everything, and we will return at, well, for me it'll be 5:55, but...
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording then.
All right.
There's no point in recording bathroom breaks. And resuming.
Bueno. Okay. So, Binjorna, you head out in the night, off to find Lady Nyx. You head off into the woods. It's probably about it's a little after midnight, probably 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. You head out. You do remember distinctly the path. It kind of comes to you as you walk out into the woods, and you come upon a familiar sight.
Gotcha. I will drop my disguise self and be my natural new form.
Okay. So you begin to approach.
Oh, I love this picture.
What?
I love the picture, Titus.
Yeah. I'm rather partial to Studio Ghibli.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, they've made so many great movies.
I was helping Miyazaki.
So as you walk up, you can kind of hear something behind the, almost as if something is going on inside. But as you kind of get closer, you don't hear so much as you smell. Something smells different. It smells like water. But the cottage appears the same, but you smell water for some reason.
I'm gonna have Vino perch on the roof of a house. Keep an eye out there.
Okay. When Vino flies over to perch on the roof of the house, he disappears.
She'll call him back.
He appears again.
She's gonna kind of like...
He's gonna say, roll me a intelligence check.
Sure thing. Yeah.
Okay, not bad. From what you could tell, it seemed as though Vino just passed through some kind of illusion.
That's what okay, so it's some sort of illusion. Okay.
Do recall your patron as an archfey.
Yeah. And I'm just worried that maybe some water demon has taken over and I don't know. She's whatever. But
hey, it's possible.
Exactly. She'll knock on the door.
As you walk forward to knock on the door, you step through an illusory barrier, and when you get to the other side, you see this.
Holy wow!
You are currently standing down towards the bottom of there. There's a small piece of land kind of jutting out, like 10, 15 feet, and then this before you.
I got some climbing to do, apparently.
Yeah, you do.
And as you step through, you just kind of get this otherworldly feeling. The very same otherworldly feeling as when you entered the cottage the first time. Mm-hmm. This is very much Lady Nyx's domain. It seems as though she has been busy.
A little bit, just a tad.
Um, so what do you do? There is currently a span of water between you and this island.
You know what? I'm gonna fly. Screw it.
Okay. So you cast fly on yourself, and you just kind of fly over the surface of the water. How high up do you go?
High up above the water, maybe about 60 feet.
Okay. So yeah, you fly about 60 feet above the water, and you're looking out, and 60 feet would put you about, once you get to the island, about that high up.
Okay.
So, but you kind of fly over the water. You can see the water is pretty much, it's crystalline reflective. It's basically a mirror image of everything else. Like, you look down and you see yourself as you fly over these waters. Nothing is stirring the surface at all. It's just as still as can be. And as you begin to kind of approach the island, you see these large construct figures just kind of walking around. The very same, all of them the very same appearance as the ones that aided you on the road. And as you approach, a few of them kind of look up at you and then just like kneel down.
I mean,
you kind of see
nothing. I got fly. I don't have to.
you see a road that kind of leads upwards to the top there, to the very top, where there is a castle of sorts.
All right. I just want to check the duration on fly real quick. Okay, yeah, 10 minutes. So yeah, she will follow the road, but she'll kind of keep flying. I got fly up, so I'll just go for it.
Okay. So yeah, you fly up, and just as you get to the top, the duration wears off, the effect wears off, and as you land, you're kind of greeted by this entourage of these constructs, these kind of blue flame constructs. And one of them, who is more well decorated than the others and has a single kind of blue flame greatsword, kind of gestures into the castle.
I'll walk in. I'm an acknowledgement and walk in.
Okay. When you walk in, it's very homey. The same aesthetic that you felt that there was in the cabin exists in this castle. This is basically Lady Nyx's inner sanctum. You get the feeling. And as you walk in, you see standing there Lady Nyx, but not looking the same way that you remembered her. Mm-hmm. Let me get that image. Oh, I don't think I uploaded it, so I'll have to just copy it. Copy the link.
Does she have armor? Is she fully decked out? Sweet.
You'll see.
I know.
All the things to forget.
How about that local sports team, guys?
Hashtag
Yeah.
local sports team. Wink, wink, yay. Go
Yeah,
team.
sports
Yeah,
ball.
Packers lost pretty bad from that.
Sports ball. Yeah.
They
Yeah.
sure did hit that puck through the field goal. Everybody mad.
Great combination.
Perfect. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Two of those sports I care about, not the third.
That should be good right there.
If you haven't tried, you should try Loot Crate. Loot Crate, the crate of loot.
Right there, Sam.
We're not sponsored. What are you doing?
Look, if we could get a sponsorship,
Chilling,
that'd be
man.
great.
Right? If we say it often enough, maybe we'll get sponsored. I don't know.
Okay. Well, Lady Nyx looks different.
Oh, yeah, she does.
To give you guys an idea of what she looked like before, just the players. I believe I still have that one uploaded here.
Yeah, my transformation makes a lot more sense now.
That's tiny. There we go.
Yeah. That's how Binjorna saw her before.
All right.
And it was how she sees her now. A little bit different.
Interesting.
Man, puberty hit her like a truck.
And then backed
She's
up.
already thousands of years old.
And then
I don't
backed
think
up
that
once or
applies.
twice.
It's different for Faye.
It really is.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Lady Nyx stands before you. And she doesn't speak as you arrive. She just silently nods and smiles.
Okay. Binjorna will take a knee and say, I'm sorry it took so long to get to you, my lady.
Such is the nature of things. You had a long way to travel. I'm glad you have come, though. Though I would have preferred you didn't bring that, gesturing towards you.
I'm assuming she's talking about the mask.
You get a pretty good feeling that's what she's talking about.
I'm not sure of how to dispose of it.
Simple. Destroy it.
Like with a hammer.
She just kind of like waves her hand and the mask like lifts up off of your, out of your pouch.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kind of like looks at it for a moment and her expression, turns to a glare. And as she does, her eyes kind of like, her white eyes flare bright with magic. And the mask just vanishes. What of the one who wore that mask? What of Matthias?
He is alive.
And yet you have his mask.
I do. Matthias no longer wishes to serve his patron.
Well, are you certain of this?
I am.
Very well. That is good news then. And she kind of smiles a little bit. It has been a while, hasn't it? And she walks over and hugs you.
I'll return it. That it has.
She'll say, the reason I asked you to come here is, well, first to show you what's happened in the time since you last visited. Your traveling has done much to ease some of my worries. Making sure that Grosnash isn't doing too much out in the world. That being said, it seems that there is more that could be done. See, Matthias was not the only one of his servants, simply the most powerful. I wish for you to eliminate the others.
As you wish.
Eliminating those who bear his power will weaken him temporarily, slowing his pursuit, and at the very least, it will keep him from... It will give him a harder time seeking me out. Perhaps drawing his ire will enable us to be rid of him once and for all. A single misstep on his part is all we need.
When I talked to Matthias, he did indicate that when the time was ready, he had a way to pull his soon-to-be former master to this plane.
Very well, but just in case, I have something else for you. And she takes a scroll, and she kind of unfolds it and looks at it for a moment, rolls it back up and hands it to you. And she says, when the time comes, this will be what you will use to pull him from his home and bring him here.
Thank you, my lady. And she'll place it away.
And you do understand, I mean, here.
To your domain.
Yes. I do not wish to be responsible for the god's wrath coming down on Terrae. Therefore, the battle shall take place here in my private sanctum.
When this scroll is activated, will it only teletransport him or myself as well?
It will only bring him. Creates a gate of sorts. And force him through. Not that he would wish to deny a challenge from me.
No.
But I must be certain that I am prepared fully, and that he is not.
Of course. Who are his other people that I must eliminate?
She says, I know not their names, but I give you this. And she kind of takes her hand and places it on your forehead. And you kind of feel this magical warmth like washing over you, and after the warmth, a spike of cold. And she says, "Now, you will know when servants of Grosnash are near, and you will be able to track them should you concentrate on it. Wherever they go, they cannot escape you."
As you will, my lady.
She kind of smiles a little bit. "All of this grim talk. Would you like some tea?"
I wanted to settle business first, but I would love a cup of tea. I did so enjoy it last time.
Good. And she goes and she kind of makes up a pot of tea and sits down with you and kind of spends the next few hours, however long you're wanting to stay, just kind of conversing and and talking about everything that's happened over the past few years.
I imagine she'd stay there until maybe about an hour before everybody else was going to wake up.
Mm-hmm. Lady Nyx will tell you, when all of this is said and done, when Grosnash exists no more, if you should wish, I will release you from our bond, restoring you to how you were. But we will cross that bridge when it comes to it. For now, return to your friends. It was good to see you, Binjorna. Take care.
Always good to see you as well. And as I imagine, as Binjorna gets ready to leave, she like one last thing, she turn around, just like, if Samuel passed away, would you tell me?
And that's why we shipped
She's
you.
silent. she just stays silent. She's like, do not worry. He is stronger than you think. And with that, she actually kind of snaps her fingers. There's a flare of light all around the room, and you are now standing at the edge of the forest.
Next to a giant elk.
Which I don't know about, so I didn't ask. So after she's like teleported out, kind of like quietly to herself, she'll say just like, his strength is not the one I worry for. To herself, and goes back to the room.
Okay. As you start walking back to the village, you're probably about halfway back to the tavern, to the tavern, and at that point you see you hear something behind you. You hear kind of like the tromping of multiple footsteps. And as you kind of turn to look, you see Veril making his way back over towards the edge of town.
Oh, she'll switch on Beast Speech. Oh, did you go for a walk?
You see him just kind of, he's as he's walking, he's just kind of like stretching out his muscles. Let's see, was it the actual spell Beast Speech?
Yeah, so it's actually speak with animals.
Oh, speak with animals. And he just he says to you,
Isn't tight.
I've always preferred sleeping in the woods.
Well, I'm sure Tucker won't worry as long as you get back before he wakes up.
That man is a strange individual.
We're all strange in our own way. I'm sure you can tell. Sorry, what?
There's now a stack of apples laying somewhere outside the town.
He's like, fuck this sack of apples.
Unless somebody else took it.
Right?
Oh my god.
It's like...
Let's see. Did somebody else take this sack of apples? Okay. As you guys kind of approach the edge of town, Varel stops on the edge. He's just like, and he, assuming you still have speak with animals up, he says, I will wait here for your group. I don't much like this town. It's too cramped.
Yeah, people, different living creatures like different things. Is there anything we can do to make you more comfortable? Besides not ride on your back all day.
That is no bother. You're all small. You're lighter than some of the things I've had to carry. No, I am content. As long as I am allowed to graze, I will be fine.
It's like, I'll see you in a little while.
We'll see you soon.
Continue on.
Okay. You did not see any apples, by the way.
Didn't think so.
You see kind of a torn open sack lying on the ground, but no remnants of what might have been in it. So you make it back to the tavern.
Wait, is there a candle shop? No, go back.
I'm like, let's see.
No, it's fine.
You already got that big order over in
I do not need more candles.
Okay.
Although I could get more clothes. No.
Oh, Jesus.
Who won't?
Can use magic to make stuff look like whatever you want. Looks for more clothes anyways.
Because sometimes you gotta do it mundane. Like one of these times, I'm not gonna have access to magical disguises, and I gotta do it mundanely. You gotta be prepared. If you stay ready, you don't have to get ready.
Be prepared. Be prepared. All right. So yeah, you make it back, no problem. Head up in. At this point, Alette's already awake.
She was gone all night? Damn.
Yeah, she left. She was gone all night. Arella, do you how early do you wake up, or are you kind of a late sleeper since you sleep like a rock?
I think because I left all the windows open, because I'm used to like sleeping outside and stuff, I think she probably wakes up with the sun. So
okay,
pretty early.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty early when the sun comes up and it shines in through the window to the side, and just kind of a nice morning, very very pleasant. There's a little bit of dew kind of on some of the fixtures in the room since everything was left open all night, but it's nothing new to you. Tucker's still out like a rock.
Of course.
That stuff knocked him out pretty good.
Did he have any bad dreams?
Who knows?
Fair enough.
Tucker, you finally wake up probably about 8 or 9 o'clock. Splitting headache, super dry mouth. You don't feel too good. You there, buddy?
I guess he'll go downstairs slowly for breakfast. Oh, does my room have any of those nice smelling bottles?
No, you were not in the 5-star room, bro.
Nope. You look around your room. There's a bath that is sized for you. There is a bed that's sized for you, which you
We're not in.
which you weren't on. You were not on. There was a carpet kind of in the middle of the floor that you were on.
Sort
You
of.
feel a little stiff too, and it feels like you've been kind of bumped around a little bit.
I lost you
Not
guys.
sure exactly what happened. You're pretty sure you scored though. You're like 99% sure of that though.
Oh, man.
You know, those memories get kind of twisted around.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, well, we'll go down and see if the others are down having yet. So he'll get his own breakfast. And look around for that serving girl that he...
Okay. So as you walk in, you're kind of looking for Aurelia, and you don't see her anywhere. And do you ask around for her at all, or do you just look?
Yeah, I'd ask around at the bar for her.
Okay. So when you ask, there's probably a man in a younger man, probably in his early 20s, and he's just like, "What do you care for?" Giving you the stink eye.
I don't meet a woman that can outdrink me often. I'd like to speak with her. Congratulate her.
Well, she's not here.
Oh, just eat
Not
on
right
camera,
now.
Alicia. It's fine.
Can I do an insight check on him? See if he's healthy for some reason?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't seem to be lying about the fact that she's not there. But he seems to be like doing the whole probing questions, like the interrogation bit. Like, who are you? Why do you want to know? Kind of thing. What's it to you? Sort of deal.
I haven't seen the girl he's talking about, right?
No, because you went up and took your bath.
But
at this point, you're sitting down there enjoying a breakfast, and you're actually about done with it.
Yeah.
Binjorna's sitting there with you, and Arella's with you as well.
My
and just
question-
Tucker's just kind of like off to the side.
My
asking
question
about
is,
this woman.
my question is, would Binjorna maybe notice a family resemblance if this is like the woman's brother or something?
Do you want to try to see?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Because that's entertaining as
Deception?
fuck.
Okay.
Eh?
Yeah. Looking at him, you could see maybe a little bit of a family resemblance there.
who's far too
Yeah,
entertaining.
looks like a brother.
I'm gonna let him dig that grave all on his own.
Mm-hmm. And well,
Meantime,
I was really worried he was going to say, like, daughter.
Oh, jeez.
That'd be worse.
Man, if he's in his 20s, then how would she be?
That'd be interesting. I mean, not that Binjorna has ever tried to look at age different from her.
Maybe he just looks young.
Right? It's like, Ava, did you use the best things in your room?
Oh, yes.
You can actually smell a little bit of it on her. You can smell a little bit of the earthiness.
It's like, oh, good. Did you use all of them?
Oh no, there are 4 left.
Why? Do you mind if I go take a look at them?
Sure.
He gone.
Oh, jeez.
I said I was gonna do it.
when she comes back, Alette would like to talk to her about maybe taking the rest of this hoard and seeing if we can't, like, unload some of it.
Okay. Before she comes back down, after she runs back up, you're just kind of sitting there looking around, and you notice a sign she didn't quite notice before because it didn't seem relevant. It says, "Do not take anything from this establishment."
That's a new sign?
Is there any
It's a new sign.
Is there any fine
Okay.
print that says what will happen if you do?
No fine print, but you can assume.
I mean, I have no idea if she's gonna go friggin' steal crap, because that was a Lauren's job. I fully
Right?
expected if a Lauren had the nice room, there'd be pillows missing.
Binjorna hasn't noticed the sign. She just goes on up.
Apparently
Takes a look at
not.
these other vials.
Well, when Binjorna comes back, I have no idea what she did. Maybe she just wanted to go sniff them. I'm gonna ask her if she wants to like help unload some of this hoard, since she seems to be the most influential of the group. Because I certainly am not.
Sure.
So back to Tucker speaking with the young man here. He's just like he's looking up at you, like giving you a real stink eye. He's like, "What's it to you? Obviously, you said you don't meet girls that can outdrink you too often, but what do you want with her?
Words, maybe a breakfast. She left quite the impression.
He'll be like, "Yeah, so I hear. I mean, who cares?"
Keep taking that great, Tucker.
Are you having a bad morning? Are some of these customers giving you a hard time because I'll take care of them?
Are you hitting on him now too?
Yeah. Especially if you looked anything like his sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a resemblance.
Oh,
Well,
my God.
there's precedence for this.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. And so he's just like, what? No? No, I mean, so, she's not here because she went home already.
Oh,
Not here all the time. She's got a life.
Yeah. Do you know where she lives? I'd love to stop by and say a few words before I head out of town.
Wow.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna tell a random stranger where I live.
Oh, come on. I'm an honest.
You realize how creepy that sounds, right? Super creepy.
Yeah.
I would
So
also
you realize what you're asking. Why what you're asking sounds
I would
creepy
also like
too, right?
I would also like to point out of character that Tucker did not realize the bartender said where I live.
Yep.
He probably didn't notice it.
No, you
Yeah, no,
probably
he
didn't.
didn't.
Nope, probably didn't.
He's really hungover right now.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Should probably drink
He
some
looks
water.
like crap.
Corbin, would you like to share a morning beer with me?
I don't drink during the day. What kind? I'm not a day drinker. Jeez, you're a problem, man. I mean, it's obvious, but you're completely hungover right now. Jeez.
Yeah. Usually 1 in the morning helps that. Anyway, I'll have an ale over there with my friends. And
All right.
I'll go
We are
over
not with
to the
him?
table- To the table.
You're just like, we're not with him?
Do I notice them?
Yeah, I say you notice them. They're not being stealthy or anything, so.
Yeah.
Unless you guys are actively trying to be
Hello,
like, we're
good
not
night.
here.
Actually, I think Alette would be like, "Oh dear God, what is he doing? Oh dear God, why? Why?"
When I get to the table, I sit down and say, man, the night staff here is so much friendlier.
You, my friend, need to learn how to hold your liquor.
Or learn moderation.
What's moderation? Is that some sort of sorcery?
I'm not
That's all
even.
the word of court.
I'm
I've no
not
need
even.
for parlor tricks.
No. Nope. So Binjorna, wanna go with me to sell shit?
Sure, let's go.
And we're off.
Since I apparently still haven't noticed the sign, which if I did, I would return the stuff.
Go ahead and roll me perception. Okay, yeah, as you stand up to head out, you notice the sign kind of by the door.
Alright, she'll be like, okay, that makes sense. And she will go back up and return it, because she likes this place. She would follow the rules if she saw them.
So my question is, what happened to the stuff she took out the night before?
I don't know. Because I did have a listen to that. I did say that I took it.
Yeah, I mean, she has it.
There's
You
now
still have the stuff.
there's now a magical wanted sign on the job board.
Now, so I will return the stuff that was in Ava's room and in mine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna dab a little of the blue just for some perfume. I will say.
Okay. So you take a little bit of the blue and you just kind of like spits. All right. So you go downstairs and as you go back down the stairs, Alette Binjorna has kind of a scent to her.
What kind of
I
scent?
mean, it's a newly applied scent. This one smells like. Let's see the blue. smells. This one's a kind of a fruity smell.
At least it's not wet dog.
Smells like fresh fruit.
Fresh fruit. Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What? Off we go.
Alright.
So you're just leaving Arella there with Tucker?
Yes.
Do you want to come with us?
I'll stay and make sure Tucker's okay.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I'm a little worried
I
about
know how bad he crashes and burns. Oh.
If you have any way to restrain him, go for it.
Okay.
You know, grasping vines, whatever druids got.
I have a couple of ideas.
I'm sure she can handle herself. So go
All right.
on away.
Is Sardrin with me?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Has he stolen another candle?
Probably.
No.
Good.
Oh.
I will give him.
He's pretty content right now.
Oh well, then I won't give him a piece of wax.
I thought you were going to come down.
He's still kind of waking up.
I love you. Bye.
I woke up like this.
He's just like.
That was a little excessive,
So
Sergeant.
we're going to sell things. You said we're gonna go sell things.
Yes.
Can do. She. Can I talk? Can you talk to you in private for a moment?
Sure.
Okay. She's gonna kind of quietly look at Sergeant. Private?
Oh, me? What? Fine, grumble. He kind of like grumbles as he like flies a few feet away.
There we go.
He's like 3 feet away.
She's gonna take a couple more feet away, just in case.
He just.
Still inside, but just further trying to get out of listening distance.
Okay.
It's like, I will tell you right now, if he chooses to negotiate like last time and just say give away for free, this is not going to work.
Gotcha. No, I gotcha. I understand. This is absolute business at this point because this is crap we took off of a dragon horde.
Alright, making sure.
But it's always good to make friends with other organizations that aren't evil assholes.
You're assuming we're only sell to organizations?
No.
That order was...
With the circlet.
I agree, it is nice to have friends. It's also better to have more than 20% or possibly 10% of current price. That discount was rather steep.
We got plenty of shit.
That was my problem.
We got plenty of shit.
You don't know the importance of something until you don't have it. Because again, keep in mind, Binjorna spent a lot of time without a lot of money.
Fair enough. Alette did grow up within an order and was pretty much handed whatever she needed.
Binjorna's a cashmonger.
Yeah.
And Alette's
For
just
good
like,
reason.
money! Here you go. Have a
Here,
thing.
kid, have 5 gold. Bing!
That hurts so much. You're just like, oh, hey, go if you hear something. I'm just like, what are you? You've been here for months.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys so you two head out, and Arella and Tucker, you two are staying there while Tucker kind of has his morning breakfast and mead.
Yep. We have.
And still thinks his elk isn't there.
I asked, on that note, if Arella would like to come and help me find my giant elk because I had no luck last night. And he seems to be quite a distance away.
This is hilarious.
Oh, you lost him?
I might have lost him.
Oh no. Well, sure. I'll come with you.
I'm not used to owning pets. It'd be great.
Sure.
The boy from behind, the young man from behind the counter comes over and he's just like, if you're gonna be leaving, that'll be in the 10 silver pieces. Since you know, breakfast and everything.
That's right, we did just leave without paying, Alicia.
Oh, I realize that. No,
Tucker hands over 2 gold and tells him to let Arella know that he enjoyed his company last night.
Oh shit!
He's gonna just like,
and he would
as soon as you say that,
if he found himself in town.
I wish it was there.
No, but when you said that, when you said I enjoyed her company last night, he just cocks back and boom.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's gonna try to.
Wow.
Let's see how effective it is.
Wow. Not very.
As he hits your cheek, it just like, you kind of just feel like it doesn't hurt you at all, but he's just like, ah, son of a bitch.
Why'd you do that? I just enjoyed the service of this hotel last night. She made for good company.
He tries to, he reaches with his other hand to try to hit you.
I think maybe it's time for us to go now.
Oh, that's a better hit.
I think that without your shield.
Yeah, without my shield, that would hit me.
Yep. This time he like connects. He kind of connects with like the side of your nose, and deals. It's standard unarmed damage is just 1 plus your strength modifier, so 2 points of damage as he kind of like hits you in the nose. It kind of hurts a little bit.
All right. I'm to punch him in the
Like,
stomach.
how dare you talk about my sister like that?
Can I get in between them?
Do you really want to?
Reach to strangle you. Go ahead and make an opposed athletics check.
Please tell me we can hear this.
Oh shit.
So he tries to get his hands around your throat, and you just like take one hand, and you're like, you push him back. You like got the hand on the head thing, and you're like, stop it! What are you doing?
I'm sure.
Clearly not understanding your phrasing missteps.
I'm sure Tucker would have heard.
Drink with a girl.
I'm sure Tucker would have heard him say, "How dare you talk about my sister like that?"
My sister.
Yeah. He definitely hears that, and he says, "I had a drink with her."
2.
Tucker
He doesn't remember the second one.
No, Tucker remembers the second one. He doesn't remember what happened after the second one.
He thinks he got lucky.
I had a few drinks with her and woke up in my room. I did not do anything untowardly. Probably. I don't remember what happened last night.
Swing.
He's just like, tries to struggle against you, but can't get past your giant arm.
Do me to let hear this commotion inside? Because we were a couple feet away, but
No, I'll say by this point you two are out and gone.
Dang it!
Right?
But you do. But on the as this is happening, you just kind of hear laughing coming from the doorway. And as you look over to the doorway, sure enough, there's Aurelia standing there in casual clothes and with a small sack in her hands.
Oh, getting ready to go find the elk.
Aurelia. All right. Well.
She looks at the young man and she just like. She completely ignores you, just looks at the young man. She's like, Devin, what are you doing?
Oh, the servant girl.
He was talking like he did stuff with God. She's like, baby brother, how many times do I have to tell you? I can handle myself. And she looks at you, she's like, you weren't saying shit, were you?
Oh!
No, I just said that I enjoyed your company last night.
Phrasing?
Tucker stopped for a moment. I'm sorry. Your brother's got a hell of a punch, though. And with that, Tucker kind of slapped him on the back.
And he just kind of like lurches forward.
He did well to protect your name.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. She's like, Devin, just go back behind the counter. Oh God, here, take this, and holds the sack out to him. She's like, you forgot your lunch. And he's, oh, thanks. And just kind of like glares at you as he walks back behind there holding his wrist. She's like, you passed the fuck out.
Yes, I did. You were not joking when you said those things knocked out ogres, little lady. You have quite the constitution.
Watch who you're calling little lady.
Oh man.
And, you kind of like feel her heel grinding into your toe.
If she wants to punch him, I will give her my D12 inspiration die. She's like, you got my name. That's all you're getting. Burn.
And she kind of like turns and starts to walk out.
I didn't catch that. What?
She said, I gave you my name, and that's all you're getting. And then she turned and started to leave. Big old grin on her face.
Give a little bit. Tucker will pursue her. Now, wait, I didn't do anything untowardly last night, did I?
She'll turn around like, no, but I have to drag your ass up the stairs.
Oh, you can handle your liquor and you're strong. You just keep it more
I didn't do it alone.
Anyway,
what do you want?
Allow me to make up for my brutishness and show you something few people get to see in their life. And then I will
Whoa!
Abandon ship!
Stop right there! She like looks up at she like reaches up, she's like, stop right there.
Tucker holds up his hand.
Want to see whatever this
there are plenty who have seen that.
is.
I want to show you a creature.
Well done.
She just like rolls her eyes. Just, oh.
God.
Wow.
You're like, I haven't heard that one before.
Wow.
Around town. while my friends do their shopping. That's all I ask.
She's like, you don't do this very often, do you?
He usually pays for it.
No, I don't. Most women don't leave quite the impression you did.
Who else but Tucker?
Waka waka.
I could not hear anything without her laughing.
Oh my god. Oh, shit.
Pretty good.
Ooh, boy. She's like, so care to try that again?
I would.
And she just like sits there like,
A walk around town. Do me the pleasure.
no thanks. She's like, you seem like a nice guy. You just, you seem nice.
I'm sure you have a wonderful personality.
No! Oh.
Off towards the edge of town.
And she's like, just, for the record,
After
she's gonna stop you. She's gonna be like, for the record, probably not the best idea to lead with, I want to show you something that not a lot of people get to see. That makes me think a lot of people probably have seen it.
Oh man, that's like
And I'm no thanks.
She gonna use the line of, yeah, you seem nice, you're just not my type. Also, I have to go wash my hair.
Okay, see, now, the hair thing, that's a legit excuse for some people. If I start doing my hair, it's just like, look, I can't be nowhere for 2 hours. That's not why. That's how it is.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
Oh my god.
Tucker kind of shrugs and thanks her for the drinks last night in her company. Turns and says it's a shame you're getting to see her real. Yeah.
Who did?
What? Did you
What?
say,
I don't know what word to describe him.
You kind of broke up there.
It's a shame you'll...
No, who did you turn to?
Tucker shrugs. Thanks her for the company. Turns around and starts heading towards the end of town and says, shame you'll get to miss seeing Varil. He's a sight I've never seen before.
Oh my god, she's like, oh my god, you named him?
Still think your mouth.
I'm standing behind him looking horrified.
Cause this poor girl's like, wait, you've named it?
Hey, that was not being about, just like, you do realize what that's going to connect to, right?
She'll be like, you named it. Oh, lovely. Yeah, real shame.
Actually,
real shame.
he told me his name. And I'm starting to think and I'm starting to think you've gotten the wrong idea here.
What gave you that first clue?
Oh, do I? No, I think I've got a pretty good idea.
Ten gold.
That's just
said
gonna be
you're
Tucker
wrong.
Cloud, right?
We're missing a lot, Binjorna. We're missing a lot.
Yes, we are. I'm so mad. Why do we have to sell stuff now?
Look, Aurelia can tell us all about it, and we can laugh again.
Actually, Binjorna will probably be horrified. Just like, I swear, if you get her barred from her favorite establishment in this town, you will fear her wrath. Rat.
Tucker is leaving now to go find Baril.
And
And he's
the maid's like, it's you've lost it? What? How small is it?
She's gonna like look at Arella as Tucker like walks past and just be like, "How do you stand hanging? Has he done that to you? Has he done that to you too?"
Oh, we just met.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
I am sorry. On his behalf.
It's
I just follow him out.
Tucker leaves with purpose.
And she just kind of like turns around and watches you both
on a
leave.
conversation in a bar.
It's all about the phrasing, Noel.
yes, it is. And you were bad at it.
I'm highly tempted to
Tucker's a
call.
simple man. He chewed into the words directly.
I'm highly tempted to call this episode "Foot Meet Mouth."
Tucker is not stupid. He is above average intelligence. Even if just barely above average.
He knows what happened.
Intelligent,
He's supposed to be
not wise.
wise. He's supposed to be wise and picking up on these social cues.
I was just
I mean,
trying to
he's
be
even kind of
honest. It's not my
charismatic.
fault the barmaid was a pervert. Or her brother, for that matter.
Like Tanya said, he's used to paying for it. Don't have to have game of pay.
This
he's
is
never
like
talked
real
to
life
an
Noel.
honest girl before.
This is like Noel talking to women. It's watching Tucker talk to women is like Noel talking to women.
Oh my god, too accurate.
Game recognized game, you looking up familiar, bro.
Successful in real life.
So my question is, how many drinks has Noel had thrown in his face?
None.
How
I promise.
many times has Noel been slapped?
Not for anything I've said.
How many women has Noel actually talked to?
Again,
I don't know, like maybe 12.
Same, Noel. Same.
Oh, you're so young. It's okay.
I know. All right, so Tucker, you dejectedly, with purpose, but pretty dejectedly walk out of town with Arella following behind you.
I'm just awkwardly following, like 5 feet behind, like waiting for him to remember that I'm there.
Remember, you were offered a chance to
make sure
escape.
you're following him.
You were.
And he asked, what just happened? He is totally confused.
It's hard to explain.
She doesn't even know.
Whatever. I'll show her. And then
Maybe don't say that either.
Or her towards the gate. Come on.
Wait!
I'm a simple clergyman.
Yeah, that's what all the priests say.
I know you mean well. I just think they got the wrong idea, is all.
Oh my god.
We'll try something else next time.
Like not talking.
Oh, I'll try something else, alright.
Oh dear lord.
Fine for real.
As you approach the edge of town, you see Arella, and she kind of like looks at you, 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 and she kind of like looks you see this kind of crowd of people kind of gathered around, and as you walk over there, you see Veril just kind of standing there, kind of like looking around and stuff, and there's a crowd of people just like standing around him in awe, just like, look at that. A couple of people have walked over to kind of like try to like soothe him, try to like see if they can like climb up on the saddle that's on there. And Veril just kind of like scoots to the side whenever they do.
You left him in a saddle all night? What the hell?
Yeah, it's kind of rude.
Poor
I'm not
animal.
used to having pets. I don't
He's
know.
gonna have saddle sores, dude.
Tucker takes the time to, brush him down and greet him and feed him.
Everybody, as you walk up to this giant elk, everybody else just like stands back. They're just like, whoa.
The first thing Tucker does is bow.
Okay. Veril acknowledges your bow and bows in return.
And then I go about, checking him, giving him a brush down and stuff, feeding him.
He's you go to what do you try to feed him?
The ration stuff the guy at the library. Yeah.
He doesn't seem to he doesn't accept it.
Aurelia, could you ask him what he'd prefer then? I've tried to talk to him myself, but I
through
really communicate with him.
I was gonna say, through your speech of Beast and Leaf, you do understand the basic idea, the basic gist of what he's kind of saying, and you get the sense that he's already eaten.
Okay. Well, then Tucker will store the rations and look at Morel and say, "Hey, I need your help with something," and then he'll mount it and start towards town.
He'll just be kind of like, he kind of hesitates as he walks towards it. He goes slow and kind of like stops for a minute. Yeah, he seems to be.
We'll wait here then. Aurelia.
Yes.
Can you go talk to Aurelia and see if she'll come out here and see what I'm talking about so that everyone in the town doesn't think I'm a lecher?
You burned that bridge thoroughly. It's dead. It's dead. Unsalvageable.
Tucker, can I be honest with you?
Oh, candidly, please.
I don't think she's interested.
Yeah, I know. She thinks I'm a lecher.
I don't think that's it. I think she's just not that into you.
Weird. Are you sure that doesn't happen?
Do you know what? Every once in a while it happens to everyone. I don't think she's interested.
Well, yeah. But I'm Tucker Hanson. I'm not anyone.
I know it's hard
if you could just see what I'm talking about.
I don't think I can convince her to come out here. I'm sorry.
Point. I guess I will go over to the closest set of people
They've all been like looking at you and this whole exchange, and they're just all like everybody's just like looking. Varying degrees of interest and confusion and etc.
I'll talk to the crowd and ask if, what was the name of the place that we stayed at anyway?
You don't remember?
I didn't hear you say it.
The Sleepy Liar.
Oh, I thought that was one of the potions that they put in the map.
No. Mm-mm.
I guess Tucker will look down to the crowd and ask if anyone's familiar with the Sleepy Liar. In. By a show of hands.
There's about a fourth of the people raise their hands.
Tucker goes, all right. Tell Arella that works there that this is a sight that can only be seen once in a lifetime.
You mean Aurelia?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know what you're talking about.
She
How much
sure
you gonna
will.
pay me?
$5 gold to anyone who can bring her out here.
Immediately, the crowd surges
Oh, Jesus Christ!
towards the town.
You are harassing the show at this point.
You basically just sent a mob to force a woman to do something she doesn't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
This is the greatest.
Are you going to grab her genitalia next?
Hey now, well, let's not go real world on this one.
That's bad. That's bad. Don't say that.
Here.
Nor anywhere in Terrae.
Wow, I feel bad for this girl now. If I was there, I'd be like defending her honor at this point.
Tucker, are you sure that's the best plan?
What?
Tucker is certain that was the best plan.
Why people running to find this girl? I don't know.
They're just townspeople. Hell, one of them even seemed to know her.
But so is she.
Yeah, and she's gonna run out here when they tell her about a giant elk. Who's not gonna rush to see that?
After about 20 minutes, you can hear the approaching of dozens of footsteps. And you can hear screaming, "Let me go! What the hell? Stop it!" And you see basically crowd surf style.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
I'm not there. You can't look at me and say that.
Basically being crowd surfed.
Oh.
You see Aurelia like shouting and just like, "Put me down! What is wrong with you people?"
Tucker waves enthusiastically. Aurelia, see, I told you I wasn't just being weird.
She like starts flailing. The people end up dropping her, letting her down to avoid getting hit. And she like runs over, takes a rock off the ground, and just hucks it up at you.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way I can try to catch it?
Let's see how she rolls.
Oh, shit!
Oh, no!
That is a start.
She hucks this rock up. You're not quite expecting it, and it just slam pops you right in the temple, and you just, boom, like your eyes flash for a moment, and you just, oh! Let's see, you take...
Nice.
Oh, the damage.
Yeah, you take 11 points of damage.
11
As
points?
this...
That was a crit.
It is a crit, yeah, so 11.
Does he have a black eye now?
Oh no, I hit him in the temple. He's bleeding.
Oh.
And you're having a hard time remembering what you were just thinking about, like what you were just saying.
Oh. Tucker will get down.
Why would you do this?
Tucker will get... You didn't believe me. You thought I was just telling you some line.
What the hell?
Oh, God. So crass. I have a little bit of charisma. I hate this person.
She's just like, oh, God.
Tucker will look
You
the
wanted me to
crowd.
show me this. A big elk.
Have you ever seen a creature like this? I've only
Have
seen
you ever
one.
been dragged around town by a random group of people? It's not a fun experience.
Well, no, I haven't. There's never been a crowd like
And at this point, the group's just like, where's our money? We want the money. You said you'd pay us.
Tucker takes out
She's like,
5
you
gold and
said
chucks it at the
what?
mob.
You
Yeah.
take what?
I take 5 gold out and chuck it at the mob. I didn't tell you to drag her here screaming.
You didn't say not to.
I thought you were civilized folks.
A brawl now breaks out over these
Yeah,
5
it's
gold
like you-
pieces. And at this point, the city guard starts to come out and show up.
Oh fuck. How is it the last city we were in, Binjorna and I were arrested, and now it's you?
I'm not failing him. I'm not. I won't do it.
So at this point, the guards they break up the mob. They see they're like perplexed by the giant man on the giant elk, and Aurelia standing there just yelling at you, and they're just like, "What seems to be the problem, ma'am?" And she's just like, "This." Nothing. No problem. And they're just like, are you sure? Yeah, there's no problem yet.
She ain't a lot nicer than I do.
Come let us know if there's anything we can do. Uh-huh. And so they kind of walk off, and she's just like standing there. She's standing there. She's just like, if you ever do anything like that again.
Well, I couldn't exactly
Your head
do
won't be
something
what the
ordinary
rock
to
hits.
catch your interest.
What
I
is-
couldn't exactly.
Nope.
Tucker gets down off Baril and apologizes for the mob.
You might just want to leave and cut
I
your
thought
loss.
they were your friends.
Yeah, just no saving.
And to be honest, it wasn't worth giving up. You made quite the impression.
Wow.
Inspiration too. A really bad one. A really
Tucker,
bad
I
one.
think that maybe it is time for us to go.
You should probably listen to your friend here.
Yeah, well, out of all of us, she's been the only one that hasn't been wrong so far, so... Oh, 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 oh.
She's gonna just be like...
leading Varil away.
She's gonna be like... Aurelia's just gonna say... You're a real piece of work, you know that?
Yeah, I do.
You should really try talking a little bit better and not sending people after other people. Okay? Yeah?
Yeah. I think you have a point with the fetching people. That probably wasn't the best idea now that I...
No, it wasn't. Not at all. Let's see what this one.
And elsewhere in the city. Binjorna and Alexi guards run by. What's going on?
I should have gone with you guys.
She's just like,
Well, actually, no, because I feel like that would have gone even worse if you weren't there.
Yeah, that would have been
she's kind of
so
looking
bad.
you in the eyes right now, and she says, if you ever do something like that again to anyone in this city, and you watch as her eyes become an inky black color, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, who is saying this to him? Who is saying this to him?
Aurelia.
The barmaid.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shitballs.
Okay.
Okay.
You begin to kind of like your stomach kind of turns a little bit, and you feel a little bit coming up, but you manage to force it back down. And she's like, and she finishes her sentence. I will make sure you regret it.
I already do. I love a girl with... Hope to see you.
Her eyes kind of return.
Tucker, you broke up like every other. You broke up like every other
Yeah.
word there.
Yeah, you did break up a bit there.
But I suspect it's not going to be good for you.
Her eyes return after that to the bright green that they were before.
Tucker says, I like your eyes better that way. Natural. And I didn't mean any harm today. So clearly, there's plenty.
And she just kind of turns around and walks away.
Oh, I would have been there. Oh, so many things.
So, back to Alette and Binjorna.
Yeah.
Binjorna, you do remember there is a market, an open market, where you can buy and sell various goods. And as you kind of go over towards it, there's dozens of people in market stalls. There's people kind of lining the streets, running back and forth. It's a crowded marketplace. And just kind of walking through, people peddling their various wares. Different people, some legit, some not, trying to get everything off the shelves.
Alrighty. So, just going over this list of stuff that's in Zubendrak's hoard. We pretty much took everything, didn't we?
Basically.
Dozens
except for the mundane stuff.
Yeah,
oh, okay. So we
anything of
didn't.
real work
So we didn't take the dozens of other unremarkable weapons and armor.
Yeah.
We only have so much space in the bag. I'm assuming we didn't take those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But we took the statuettes, the candelabras. Did we take the painting?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. I know, because I just did I want the painting.
That was difficult to fit in the bag.
We rolled it up. Or was it
There
framed?
you go.
Did I do that?
I was gonna say it had a frame.
Does it now?
You mean I couldn't have taken the frame?
No.
Well, no, I could still have the frame. We could roll up the painting separately and still give me the frame in there somehow.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
So Binjorna's gonna try and find a spot she thinks is, best to try and set up. I know it's pretty crowded, but she's gonna try and find some sort of area, do some finagling or whatever. Unless just like, actually she'll ask us, do you want to try and do this vendor to vendor or try and get their own spot?
We seem to have a lot of weapon and armor, with a few like not weapon armor. So why don't we just try and hit up 2 or 3 vendors, try to get the weapon and armor all in one place, and the rest of the crap elsewhere. Ye old pawn shop.
Ye old pawn shop. Hey, if you're looking for kind of a pawn shop kind of thing, then
No, I guess we'd be looking.
You do find.
We'd be looking
Well,
for like
first
a
we'll try and go to
weapon and armor. That's
You do
that's
find
most
a
of our
couple of
stuff.
stalls. I was gonna say you do find a couple of stalls of people that are standing there, just kind of like taking things and handing out gold in exchange. Seems like some kind of selling spots.
Okay. Somebody pay attention to their cat.
Not
No.
me.
No, it's Letta's cat.
Well, pay attention to it. It's clearly needing
It's
attention.
in Grandma's room.
Oh god, that's a loud cat. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I thought my cats were loud.
No, yeah, this one's loud.
Sounds like it's in heat, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sad that I know that. Anyway.
Actually, for him, it's usually because he hears or thinks he hears Colette.
Oh. Gotcha. So do we want to try to sell the weapon and armor here, or do you think maybe we'll get a better price at like a solid magic weapons and arms dealer?
Well, I think we should. She wants to try the weapons and arms dealer first, and then if that doesn't pan out, go to the pawn place. Essentially,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
So
Okay.
what don't we? I know I have the cold mace, and Tucker took one of the pieces of armor.
And the rapier upholstery.
Yep, and the flask is gone because Sam took that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Also, the mace with the handle wrapped in a map Samuel had.
Okay.
Yes, that's
He
nice.
also had a half plate of armor, a set of half plate armor.
Okay. From the Horde?
Yeah.
Oh, there was 2 untarnished. Gotcha, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, let's go ahead and try and sell it.
All right.
Okay.
Store with.
So, you guys first look for someone who might specifically purchase arms and armor.
The magical variety.
Of a more magical variety, yeah. And you don't, looking around, go ahead and roll me investigation. Searching for
Nope.
somebody in this mishmash.
I'm like,
Unless
there!
you are
It's an
utterly
alley!
lost in this. It's like sensory
Investigation.
overload.
Let's try that
Yeah.
let's try that seedy alley.
Marginally better? That sounds like a story idea.
Binjorna, you're much more familiar with navigating this market, this bazaar, because you've been there before. So you kind of go and find a couple of places that you try to find somewhere that might specifically sell or might specifically purchase magical items. But all you're finding is these almost kind of like pawn shop vendors, people that are purchasing cheap and selling higher.
Gotcha.
So you get the feeling that no matter who you sell to here, it's gonna be less than full value.
Gotcha. So she's gonna tell Alette as much, just like I don't think we're gonna get the kind of price we want here, honestly.
Well, I mean, I understand that
It's
because we're not selling to private buyers, but I mean, we gotta kind of unload it just because it's taking up all kinds of space in the bag of holding.
Well, we don't have to unload everything. We can just
True.
unload maybe some of the heavier stuff and keep other stuff where we think we'd really like the better price.
Okay. What do we think currently in the bag of holding? Do we think we would get a better price elsewhere? Oh, and we don't have the greatsword, the evil greatsword. We sent that with the Fey Dragon, right?
Yes.
No, I think
Yes, we
Tucker
did.
has that. Didn't
No,
he?
you do not
Yeah,
have that
Tucker
evil
has that.
greatsword. No.
No.
Mm-mm. No,
The
we
dragon has a sword.
You asked Rithian to. He said no.
Oh shit
Oh,
balls.
so we do have it.
Oh,
Dang
okay.
We are not selling
Yeah.
that.
No.
And Tucker
No,
does
we're
not. Tucker does not have that. There is no way Alette would let anybody in the group take that shit.
Tucker was the one who offered to carry it, and
No.
at the time there wasn't any protest.
No, Alette wouldn't have been okay with that.
I'd have to go back to I can't remember if that part was on video on demand or not, but considering that Tucker almost made a deal with Matthias to get all the people under Grosnass's evil employ before, Binjorna does not trust you with that kind of thing. I'll say that.
I mean,
it's probably in the common bag and not specifically Tucker's.
deal.
What was that? No.
You were one of the one there. Because it was you and Sam.
Yeah, me and Sam were the only ones there.
Yeah, but still, Alette, given, I mean, she's not happy with Solinari right now, and she's not happy with the Order, but there is no way in the world she would let anybody else take a sword that could possibly bring great evil into the world.
I'm pretty sure it was probably in our common carrot bag is where it probably was. I
Well,
don't
that
think it's
means
in
that means
anybody's-
I have them because I have all the bags.
There you go.
That's
Tucker's
true.
okay with whoever holding it. He wouldn't have put up a fuss if
Okay.
someone else wanted to carry it.
Yeah, no.
Tucker's like, I trust you guys.
That's a bad idea.
You guys
But
implicitly.
And Tanya's
That's a
looking
real
at
bad idea.
Tanya's looking at Noel's character Tucker, going, "You're gonna fucking end up like Grog."
Nah.
As a player, I joked that it was somebody else's problem when those souls got released. But in character, I would not have actually.
Yeah, no,
done that.
no, no.
But
so-
jumping back to this, why don't we could try and sell some of the planar stuff. Like, why don't we get rid of maybe, because I see like a battle axe on here, the solid-looking pike.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the sets of plate armor and
We only have one plate one set of half plates.
right. We have one.
Tucker took the well-crafted plate armor, I'm sure.
No, I'm wearing the preacher's cartographer's armor.
Which is the
What's that?
well-crafted plate, I think. Yeah, that's the well-crafted
Yeah,
plate,
we
right,
have
Titus?
Yeah, that was the well-crafted plate.
Okay, so we got rid of
Who's
circlet.
wearing it?
We don't have the other plates. We have one half plate. I believe we still have the untarnished Morning Star.
I believe so.
The old battle axe. Yep.
So, yeah.
You took the robes, right?
I took the robes,
yeah,
the
she
smoky
did.
Tonto, the Naginata, and the mask.
And we're keeping the short sword for Alarin.
Yes.
Well, crap,
Oh,
we
yeah.
may as well sell everything
believe so.
else, because there ain't much left then.
Hey,
really-
you just want to unload it here?
Yeah, there really isn't much left. There's only about 6 or 7 items. Plus
So we have the paintings, the
plus the
set.
generic stuff, yeah.
Okay, because we do not have the flask, right?
Yeah.
Sam. Okay, so we have the paintings, statues, candelabras, battle axe, the pike in somebody's, or?
I did not take the pike because I've got that verdant pike.
Okay, yeah. So the
I didn't
pike,
take it either.
plate armor, and like I'd probably say maybe hold off on selling the ruined, the cold aura mace,
No, I took that.
and
I took the cold aura mace.
okay, you say that. All right. So there we go. I just don't have that noted. I will note that now.
Yeah. I took it because I didn't have a bludgeoning weapon.
Okay. So I'd probably just maybe hold off on selling the untarnished Morning Star and everything else. Maybe go ahead and.
Okay. What do we know about about those half plates? Because I know Sam took one half plate, yeah?
Yes. He took one.
What do we know about the other set?
I don't remember.
How about
remember if you guys looked at that one.
let's
or
just
not.
sell it. Let's just sell it. Screw it. Who cares?
Okay.
Let's
Yeah. All
just-
right, so we'll take the cut.
Let's just sell the Morning Star just to be over with this horde too.
I don't know.
You gonna sell the Morning Star?
I mean, what do we know about the
Okay.
Morning Star?
You remember that whenever the bearer casts a spell, it's a +1 weapon till the beginning of their next turn, and the bearer can re-roll damage from critical hits and take the second result.
Sell it.
I would really. Yeah, just that one. I'd like to get full price on.
Yeah.
Just that one. Everything else fine.
Well, I'm sure we can find somebody willing to buy it.
Okay, so you guys kind of wait in line at one of these vendors, kind of discussing at what you're going to sell, what you're going to keep throughout it.
What do we
And, as
What do
you
we know
get
about the
up there,
pike? Just out of curiosity.
The pike was earthen pike of shadows. Bear this weapon's firmly rooted to the ground when standing on solid earth or stone if an effect would move you. Against
right.
your will, the distance
That's
is
right.
reduced by 5 feet, and when in dim light, it's a +1 weapon.
That's right. I mean, that wouldn't work for me because I like light. Yeah. Yeah.
Fixed it.
Let's just do this shit. Oh wait, doesn't
Okay.
Tucker have the short sword?
Yeah, Tucker has the short sword.
That's right.
Yeah. The
That was the one that had the thing on that had
Yeah,
the wish.
that's how we found out where the cell was. Yeah.
Okay. So walking up, you see a man who is who appears to be made of metal. As you guys are going through this line, he's a man who's made of metal, just kind of standing there, taking everyone's stuff and pounding out gold pieces. He's kind of going through quickly and getting the next person up and stuff. It gets up to you guys and he's like, "All right, what do you have?"
Okay, so set out. Hey, I was at everything except the untarnished Morning Star.
Correct.
Everything except that one.
Okay. So put everything except for the Morning Star up there.
Yeah.
Come back. All right. Let's see. painting, statuettes, quinoa. I'll give you 1,000 gold.
For the entire.
Yeah, for the lot of it, 1,000 gold.
What do we estimate the total combined worth of this is?
Here's the thing. The painting and statuettes and candelabras alone, if we took 1,000 gold, that would already be a cut price on it. That's the thing about these pawn shops.
The painting and the statuettes are 750 gold apiece.
Yeah,
the candelabra is 100 gold.
Wow. Okay.
That's why it's just like, well, it's weight in the bag, but this is real bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like, so?
Oh, that's not the real bad and not good. It's just like
no, I know. Like, he's like 1,000 gold. What'll it be?
I'm gonna look to Binjorna.
I think maybe. Let's hold on to it a little longer.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Right back into the bag of holdings.
1,500.
How much?
1,500.
I keep pushing things back in the bag.
Thank you.
Whatever, your loss. Next.
That's fine.
No, actually, that'd be your loss.
Thank you very much.
To frame this for you, you just walked up to a guy, was just like dropped a bunch of stuff with no explanation, and was just like this stuff, and he gave you an offer, based off of what he knew. If he knew some of it was magical, he might have made a different offer, but you didn't tell him.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So he's just assuming it's all mundane stuff, so he's like, I gotta make a profit, so. So, did you guys try to go to one of the other stalls, or?
I mean, we could. What? Maybe, you know.
It's just like that was. Ooh. That was just super lowball. Even knowing some of the stuff was magical.
I mean, but he didn't know is what Titus is saying.
I know, but stuff like the painting, the statuettes, and the candelabras.
Yeah.
Whether those are magical or not, it's a matter of quality. So I'm just not feeling.
Pawn shop.
I know. No, I'm not complaining about pricing games. I understand. So she doesn't think it's worth it to sell it here. That's her estimation.
Okay.
Alrighty. We go.
Whatever. I'll try.
Are we going to another stall?
We can try one more. Maybe this time we'll do it one at a time.
Okay. Alright. We go to a different stall.
Okay. So you guys go up to a different stall. Same kind of situation. It's there's a nice line there, and you kind of wait in there for a little bit, and you get up to there, and there's a halfling kind of like standing on a stool. All right, how much? What do you got? What do you got to sell? What do you got to sell?
Couple magic items, weapons and armor.
All right, well, let's see it.
So I'll pull out the battle axe and the pike first.
Okay, kind of like takes a look at him. He's like, not bad, not bad. Hey, Pim, come here. What? Just come here real quick. Got some magic items for you to identify. Oh, all right, fine. Comes over and, all right, so let's see. Kind of takes a little wand out, just like uses an identify spell. Okay, that's not bad, not bad. How much are you looking to get?
I will look at Binjorna.
Okay. On estimation, how much do I honestly think they're roughly worth? Understanding, I know I won't get full price. Clearly.
Being that these are uncommon, max that they could be sold for would be like 500 gold pieces.
Okay, so max. Let's say no. So show us 275.
200.
250.
220.
230.
220.
Just like tell you what. 230, and I throw in this nice, these nice set of candelabras.
Throw in the candelabras, 230. You got a deal.
There you go.
Do we want to pull out some more items here or not?
That's okay. I was fine.
He'll be like, got anything else?
Let's see. So that was I just want to make sure it's marked off on me. So that we just sold the pike and what else?
Pike and the battle axe.
Pike and the battle axe. Okay, I just want to make sure they're marked on
What else do we have left? Because I'm only going off of the list we have in our handouts.
Yeah. So this. What else we have left? We have the set of half plate armor. Do we have
the mask?
The decorated one? That's what I have.
Okay. So I'll pull out everything we have left with the exception of the Morning Star.
Mm-hmm. So that would be the
half plate.
Hold on, okay, sorry. Yeah, so the half plate, the statuettes, and the painting.
And we're pretty sure the half plate is magical.
Yes, I believe.
All right, and then we got.
Tell us.
Pim, you know what to do. Yeah. Takes the wand, just poof. All right, that's not bad. It's not bad either. All right. We'll give you. Let's see. We got paintings. We got a painting. Sorry, we got a painting. We got some statues. Got a. Kind of like sits there considering for a moment. $1,400 for the lot.
1,400 for the lot.
Gonna glance at Binjorna.
So that. You seem like honest person. 1440 handshake.
1,400.
Oh, come on. 40. Not so bad.
1,400.
You drive hard bargain.
All right, and he hands you the total sum, the 1,400 now after that.
Okay, so 16. All right. Okay, we're good to go.
All right.
Bag of holding has been de-weighted.
Yay!
He's like, all right, next. Gestures, and a dragon-born female comes up and starts doing business as you two kind of walk off. So, what do you do now? Now that you've voided out the bag.
Guess we're gonna head back to the inn.
Yep.
Collect the rest of our group that we think is still there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we did not sell the great sword, right?
No.
That we decided we would not.
No,
Okay,
no, we
making
still have
sure.
that.
Okay.
No.
Otherwise, we did say everything.
And
I thought,
if
okay,
I find
let's
a
make sure.
volcano, that great sword's getting thrown into it. In the hopes that it will be destroyed.
If I was thinking about it, I could have taken it with me and gotten it atomized by Lady Nyx.
Yeah, probably.
Could've.
Yep.
Oh, what
Didn't
now?
think about it. Well, I guess I could go visit her again, but I don't know. But for right now, we'll go back to the inn. And attempt to find our party members, and I know we won't know that, but that's where we're headed first, at least.
Yep. Hey, did we see any guards, like, rushing that way?
I would say actually, yeah, you did kind of hear a little bit of commotion and see some guards like rushing through the stalls.
I wonder what's going on.
That is peculiar. You know, if there's kind of like just, you know, still, Binjorna will probably tap one of the random people, just like, do you happen to know what the guards are here about? Oh, rough. Real rough.
All right. So you ask if anybody knows what's going on with the guards. Nobody really seems to know. They're just like, no.
Alright then.
Just continue back to the Sleepy Liar.
So you get back to the inn, and by that point you see the young man behind the counter just kind of like still rubbing his wrist a little bit and just grumbling. He's like, "Your friends left.
Oh, did
They paid for your breakfast."
Very kind of them. Are you all right?
No. Your big friend has a strong jaw.
What did he say?
We just automatically assume it was his fault.
Yes, I do. I absolutely do. That's not meta.
I'm
In
not-
character. I assume Tucker said something.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just, you know, it's like, that's hilarious.
He's like, "I don't really want to talk about it."
Right.
Kind of like grimacing as he moves his wrist around.
Do you need that looked at?
Yes.
If you can, then sure.
Yeah, I'll give him a low-level healing. A little bit of a cure wounds on it.
Okay. His wrist kind of stops writing and just. Thank you. That's real nice of you. Thank you.
That'll be. No, I'm just kidding.
Kind of like stretches it a few times. All right.
I wouldn't.
Just like, if I do apologize if our companion offended you. Actually, I take it back. I apologize for my companion offending you, since I assume he did.
I think he offended Aurelia more than he offended me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, who's Aurelia?
Who?
My sister.
Oh.
And at this point, Binjorna, you recognize the resemblance between him and the barmaid who basically drank Tucker under the table last night.
Your sister works here as well, I take it?
Yeah, usually the night shift. I'm not sure where she is, and I don't want to bother her, but please pass on my apologies to her. Yep, sure thing. She will, I don't understand.
I know. It's just like she'll put down 2 gold, 1 for you and 1 for your sister. My apologies.
No, thanks.
That's coming out of Tucker share, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, man.
You joking? I'm not.
I'm not joking either.
Where do you guys head to try to find them?
Binjorna would actually head back. Think to head back to where she Vera went.
Ah, yes.
Okay. Unless want to go somewhere else.
Nope. But as we head out of town, I will get my horse from the stable. Because I'm assuming we're now leaving. Since somebody in our group made such a stellar impression.
And at this point, you see the guards kind of returning to their posts, grumbling about a large man and a giant elk.
On the upside, we might not end up being wanted in this town.
I sincerely hope you're not.
Don't jinx it.
I mean,
I will be quite without. I'm so glad I did not come as my original appearance. I'm so happy. I want no association.
So yeah, I get my horse, get the horse ready, saddled and everything, and we head to where we think they're at the outside, at the outskirts of town.
Well, I'll head to last place I remember Hero.
You head over to the edge of town, and sure enough, Tucker is there with Veril, and Arella's there, and you can see Tucker's like Tucker. Have you healed yourself yet since the blow to the head, or are you just leaving it?
I mean, I'll spend a hit dice because it would heal naturally during the time I was resting, grumbling about vexing women.
Okay.
Thanks.
So
And
you
the damage exactly.
Yep, the damage exactly. But the
but we know.
So it stops bleeding. Yeah, it just stops bleeding. It's still very much there though. There's a nice gash on the side of his head.
As soon as Tucker comes into view and within vocal range, I am going to chastise him like a bad dog. What did you do? What did you do, Tucker? What did you do?
I try to make a romantic gesture, and then she freaks out.
I don't even let him talk. I stop him and I tell them everything that happened. Like start to finish.
Just this slowly dawning horror on his face.
I'm gonna very quietly, because
The phrasing, it just got worse and worse and worse.
I just didn't know what to do.
once she finishes, I'm going to look over to Binjorna and very quietly, because we're still kind of walking up. I'm gonna be like, did you have anything like a silent spell that you can cast? That you can cast on one of his items?
By the time she finishes her explanation, you're there.
So yeah, I'm gonna see like, Binjorna, do you have like a silent spell you can cast on one of his items?
I don't have silence, but let's see. I don't know. I can give you greater invisibility, and you will hit him repeatedly in the head.
That's not nice.
I didn't say kill him. I said
Did Tucker hear any of this?
Sardrin's just like, why would you hit him in the head?
Because he did something very stupid.
He does not say this quietly.
No, he doesn't. It's Sardrin.
Yeah.
say.
Okay.
That seems rather counterproductive as he is an ally.
Okay, she's gonna get calmly.
So, Tucker, you heard.
You heard
Tucker gets
Sergeant.
down off the reel, or I guess at this point he's just been chilling. Who's hitting who now?
We're
I'm
going
the
to
only
get you
guy in this group.
hopefully
Who else
some
is he
common
talking
sense.
about?
Oh man.
Tucker.
They were discussing the possibilities of striking you due to your foolish behavior.
That'd be a poor choice. I haven't done anything wrong. I try to make one grand gesture. The first woman who stood out among a sea of whores.
What?
Wow.
Whoa.
Quiet.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay. Nope. Nope. Nope.
So,
Hold on.
I haven't even slept with her.
What
You're
is the
just
most
making
damage
this
I can
worse,
do in one
man.
turn?
What is the what?
You know what? At the Sea of
It's
Horse
someone else's
comment,
turn.
you know what? At the Sea of Horse comment, just real quick, she's gonna kind of blank.
After he says that, make a wisdom saving throw to see if you can resist any
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I
gut
think she would
instinct
just.
urges.
Yeah, I don't think she can. Maybe. I don't think she wants to though.
I'm-
I mean, if you want to resist, you can resist.
I'm not even gonna try to resist.
Okay. So I think Binjorna's gonna start just like Tucker. You have to understand, and then Tanya, and then Alette just.
Alette?
So what is Alette doing
Yes.
Hold on.
after he says this?
Hold on, I'm looking to see what the spell does.
Oh God.
That's what, like I was talking about too. Just like this.
Okay, so it
This
says
has to be rectified.
it's a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose. Can I choose a point that is connected to Tucker's body, like his holy symbol or his sea shield or something like that?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, then with the most serene look on my face, I will grasp my holy symbol and pray to Mystriel to shut his ass up with a silent spell.
Okay. So, Tucker, you begin to try to explain yourself, and you don't hear anything.
Okay. All right. So so in that case, Binjorna will continue. It's like Tucker. What you did was very, very bad. I understand.
Considering where you are all standing,
We need to move outside that 20-foot radius.
Oh,
none of you can hear anything right now.
So I'm just like to the ladies.
Okay. So back wait. So then, can Tucker still hear us if we back out of the orb?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
No sound goes in or out of that.
They are deadened while entirely inside of it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Tucker just spends this time ranting about how he doesn't understand women.
And we don't
and
hear it.
thinks they're ready to go.
We just don't hear it.
Yeah, I know.
She's gonna look to Alette just like, I understand why you did that, but now he can't know why it is bad because he can't hear us.
We can explain after it wears off, but right now, I don't want to listen to him explain why he did it.
Okay. I'll turn to Era at this point, just like, I promise, he is not normally this stupid. Naive, not normally this stupid.
You can blame the hangover.
Oh, man.
I tried
can't.
to explain to him, and it didn't stick, I guess.
No.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
I think...
It's okay, it's not your fault.
No, it is not.
But just an FYI, I've used my holy symbol today, which means I can't Liam's tiny hut your ass tonight.
Yeah, I don't think we're helping.
Well, next time I'll just freeze his feet to the ground and he'll stay in one
Wait,
place.
you can do that?
And
There you go.
Maybe. I could try.
Oh, yeah, she could do that.
So we will.
No, actually, go ahead.
No, we'll just begin our travels. We'll stay 20 feet away from Tucker so we can talk. I mean, it's only up to 10 minutes.
Has
So
since stepped out of the sphere because he is uncomfortable with the sudden silence.
yeah,
oh, that's true because Vero can't hear either.
it's only a 10-minute spell. So I mean, we at least take 10 minutes of silence.
There you go. And Binjorna's gonna actually turn to Sergeant, just like, you do understand that our companion essentially assaulted the woman, right?
I heard what was said. I think it was stupid. But let's not be... We've all made mistakes.
This is a bit above the normal, that was stupid, let's move on. He doesn't
Some
understand that
mistakes are bigger than others.
this was a big mistake.
It was a mistake up until he sent a mob to force the poor girl out.
That is the
It was
harassment
still
part.
a mistake.
An important one he needs to understand. He doesn't seem to understand that it was a
You
problem.
can't tell me that you haven't done something stupid like that before.
Like that?
No.
Okay,
That
maybe
is
not to that
different.
degree. Not to that degree.
And that
But-
does change it.
Come on.
Just for support, I did tell him not to do it. Multiple times.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay,
will
so
not
he's ignorant.
and we need to make sure I understand. Now, we will not injure him. That was a bit harsh, I admit. But he does need to have this explained.
You don't suppose it has anything to do with the fact that he's literally hungover? You remember he passed out
That is
drunk
not
last
an
night, right?
excuse. That is not an excuse.
That's not an excuse.
I'm
That
just-
is no.
I don't understand people and their customs. I just know alcohol does things.
Yep.
That's all I know. That's
I
all
drank.
I'm saying.
I drank last night too.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, I can't understand him. God damn it!
I'm gonna.
I'm talking to an animal I can't understand. Son of a bitch!
It's just, again, using alcohol as an excuse is not acceptable. And, to be fair, he is hungover, not drunk.
You can
I'd like
understand,
to go on
Sergeant.
record saying that.
Oh, Sergeant, I thought she was talking to the elk.
Oh no,
No.
no.
Okay. I thought she said she was
No,
talking to the
talking to
elk
Sergeant.
because it came out of the sphere.
No. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope.
To Sergeant. Okay. Then, Sergeant, you saw me drink last night because I'm sure you were in the room staring at me while I bathed, you pervert.
He's
But,
just kind of like,
Good, but you saw me drink last night, and I didn't do all kinds of stupid shit.
oh yes, because you're a little bit more You're a little more intelligent. You're smarter than he is.
Am I really? I have a 13. Come on.
He's got a 12.
I have a 12.
The Jordan is not smarter than he is, but she understands the barriers.
Her common sense
I
is
am
there.
smarter than he is.
Her common sense is better. Yes.
But isn't his wisdom like stupidly
He doesn't
high?
even know any of those barriers.
And we're going to make sure he learns them.
But his wisdom is stupidly
So-
high, guys.
So the
Yeah,
the
and
next several hours of travel
Oh dear lord.
are spent educating Tucker on social cues,
On the finer points.
the finer points of being social properly.
And next time we go to a city, town, inn, whatever, you're not drinking. That's your punishment.
You can't tell me what to do. You can ask me.
I can't?
Hey,
No, you can't.
So.
I've drank
We
since I was
cannot tell
16
him what
years
to
old.
do.
So
We cannot
you
tell him
guys
what to
know
do.
that. I was gonna say real quick, leaving Landau, you guys know that. At the same leisurely pace you've been going, you can reach the foot of the tallest of the mountains of the Dark Spine, or the northernmost mountain of the Dark Spine, which is near what is referred to as the edge of the world. And you can reach that by nightfall if you take a leisurely pace. But if you were to hoof it, to push it all day, you could probably reach there by midday.
Let's shoot for like somewhere in between there.
Okay. So regarding the Darkspine Lake, are you gonna try to go right around it there? Are you gonna make any special stops at it, or?
Do we need to make a stop at the lake for anything, guys?
Not that I can think of.
I don't need to.
Alright. Then, I mean, is there anything that we know about the lake as far as if there would be a reason to stop there?
Roll me intelligence. Or history.
History.
History, yeah.
Maybe. 18.
You know that the Darkspine Lake is this is the greater Darkspine Lake.
Okay.
It's widely regarded as one of the best fishing locations in Terrae.
Okay.
And you know that there are a number of small villages kind of along the lake shore, and that it is kind of a highly sought after vacation destination, at least more towards the southern end.
Okay.
But the northern end people kind of tend to avoid because the storms that tend to hit there, that kind of the smaller storms kind of strike off from the eternal swarm that swirls atop that northernmost peak. So
Awesome.
people tend to avoid it, the northern side, but and you know that once you kind of get towards the foot of the mountain, the chances of one of those big storms popping up grows significantly.
Oh, so we're gonna have to find shelter for the night. Otherwise, we gonna have a soggy sleeping area. Are there any villages at the foot of the mountain? Or would we have to stop somewhere along the lake to get a village that might have an inn?
Go ahead and let's see who. Binjorna, go ahead and roll me a history check with advantage.
Okie dokie.
Because of
This
your
is where
knowledge
it
of the
gets too
area.
Hey!
Nope, that's not bad. So you do know that there is kind of a. You do know that there is a village that is between the mountain, between the like basically on the corner of the mountain and the edge of the world there. It's somewhere that you've thought about visiting before, but when you were younger, you just never went because your parents kept telling you not to.
So kind of like, is it right where the
authority?
is it right where the G is for Greater Darkspine Lake?
I'd say it's more where the R is.
Okay, pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close.
Aren't you glad for the opportunity?
Yarr.
Yar. Alright, so she will tell her this much. Well, this is a nice little village, gesture in a vague direction. We can stay there.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay. So you guys head up towards this little village there. It's basically on the edge of nowhere. I'm on the edge of the world!
I'm
Let's see
queen of
if
the
I had
world!
a picture for this.
Although, in character, I don't think you all are actually aware that Binjorna took care of the business she needed to.
I mean, I
Yeah, that's
figured
true.
you would probably do it on your own. I don't know how you meet your patron, if you go physically and meet
That's
her,
fair.
or if it's like a mental meditation thing, and you just had to be in Landau to do it. Fuck, I don't know.
That's fair.
Tucker just thinks that since you came back and were willing to leave, you handled the business.
That's reasonable.
All right. Can we get close to calling it, because it's late and I gotta get up early.
Yeah, we're gonna. I was just going to give you the picture of the town. Didn't you want to know where you're going?
I'll see you next week.
So you get to. It's very, very mechanical in appearance, the entirety of it. You've not seen buildings like most of these. It kind of reminds you a little bit of the gnome's contractions back in...
Like the cash register? Or not cash
Yep.
register?
Cash register. Yep, back in...
The gold register.
Back in Wimborne. Yep, it does remind you of that.
Cool.
So we will see where this leads us next week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yay.
And you kind of hear the rumbling of the storm up at the top of the mountain, kind of ominously. Yeah.
Wait,
What?
is this all gnome size? So he's not gonna be able to stable his mount here either.
You'll see.
All right. I'm gonna stop recording now.
Boom.
See ya.